Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather surprisingly similar LoFi Lady stream. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that like my entire cruddy Wednesday from last week was setting up this joke? That would be so horrible. God, that would be the worst thing. It just occurred to me as I was doing the intro. I'm like, oh my God, that fits so perfectly. Ugh. But no, it was real and it was bad. But yeah, hi, hey, go, what's up? I'm so happy for you, Borb. I'm not. Yep, you can have all the salt you desire. Enjoy it. Enjoy it while it lasts. Oh man, and it will, because it is the Infinisalt, apparently. But hey, everybody. How are we all doing today? I hope we're all having a wonderful morning. Today we're playing some Dissimilar. So, will be real indeed. For those of you VOD watchers who aren't caught up with with last week's lore, Borb got shut out of Twitch for some reason. Just was not able to actually post anything. She was completely locked into using bit redeems and like sub redeems and stuff, I think, to say anything. It was quite frustrating, I imagine. And so it's good to have her back. Yep, very, yeah. Well, let's see. Okay. No, because I think I was going to say maybe it was like a weird, because other people were experiencing it too. Maybe it only hit people that have been temp banned at some point in their account's lifetime. Because there was that time I accidentally temp banned you recently. But I don't think there was any problem but there wasn't any problem with Rabbit or Boomer. And I believe I temp banned them as well. So I don't know. I don't think there's a connection with that. But anyway. Yeah, I think I want to do it this way. I mean, I know a streamer has timeouts as a gag, so oh yeah, fair enough. I hadn't thought about that. So I've been working on something. It took me a lot longer than I thought it would. But I worked on something last night. Although I guess no, it didn't actually. It only took me about an hour. A little over. It felt like a lot longer than an hour though. Let's see. Check it out, guys. We have a new emote. You might have to reload. You might have to reload the page for it to show up. Hello, Malabea. Hello. We have a new emote. Looks like the emote wall is down. Yeah, that's right. We got tippy taps. It's so big. Okay, it probably could have been less big. I was afraid it wouldn't be big enough. I didn't want to post it. I didn't want the first posting of it to be mine. Unico run! I can't help but think this is probably going to be the least used emote. I hope you guys like it. You have, like, okay, you guys have no idea how much effort this was. I honestly thought it would be so easy because, like, making emotes generally isn't that difficult. But the issue is that, like, there is a 1 megabyte file size limit for animated emotes. And unfortunately, like, apparently it's glorious. I'm glad you like it. For those of you who have not caught the East Origins playthrough, there's a bit of a running gag where whenever my controller disconnects, Unica just begins to run for all eternity. So Unica tippy taps, which I probably should have called it tippy taps. I think I want to call it tippy taps. Can I rename it? I don't think I can. No, I can't rename it. That's unfortunate. I guess I could delete it and re-upload it. What do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer Unica Run or Tippy Taps? So when Unica runs in the game, it makes this tap 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 noise, and it's really funny. It's really cute, and I love it. And so yeah, getting the problem is I had to make it a really short GIF. You can probably tell if you look closely at it, and I probably shouldn't point it out, but I believe it is only 3 frames long. In order to fit the file size, I had to make it extraordinarily short, as well as drop the resolution down to 480 by 480. It wouldn't work otherwise. And for some reason, it also, like, played really slowly. Like, it was really slow. So I had to, like, speed the whole thing up by 400%, or to 400%. So it's like 4 times more. It's 4 times quicker than it's supposed to be. I learned a lot doing this. I learned a lot of new things. Like, I learned a lot of things that, like, if I ever had to go in and redo something like this, it would probably take me like 10 minutes. But there were so many little things that I had to learn how to do. It's honestly probably not a difficult process if you know what you're doing, but having to figure out all the little bits to get it to work properly was so annoying. I will say though that like I don't have any idea how you're supposed to. I got really lucky that it was just like a quick. It's just like a quick run cycle. But anyway, I put a lot of effort into it and I'm proud of it and I hope you guys enjoy it. Because of that, I wanted to have it ready before we were done with East Origin for sure. Even though we are done with Unica's storyline, I wanted to have it ready for you while we were doing East Origin. Am I still alive? Yeah, I guess I'm still alive. So I guess Unica Run is good. Here, let me do a quick poll. I want to do a quick poll if you guys don't mind participating. All right. You guys prefer Unica Run or Tippy Taps? So, okay. Unica Run gets an immediate vote. I'll take a look when it's over. All right, but for now, we're going to be playing some She Run. That is true. She Run. That's very true. That is what she's doing. Oh. Okay. So yeah, today we are playing Dissimilar. Let's go ahead and get the game pulled up. I thought it did that. I thought I remembered it doing that. Wait, I thought it was full screen. It was full screen yesterday. Or it says it's full screen. Huh. That's weird. Now it's full screen. All right. Hello and welcome everybody to Dissimilar. Hello, hi, Kelly in the box. Hello. Oh, God. What? Yes. Hello and welcome all and everybody to Dissimilar. I'm going to need to restart the game. Probably. There we go. All right. There is no save data, so we're going to have to start over, which is actually a good thing, honestly, because I don't really remember. Yay, Unica Run! Yay! Okay, cool. We got 3 for Unica Run. Yay, thank you guys for voting. Oh. Can I get you anything, miss? You were running in place since high noon yesterday. Oh. Yeah, it was so funny. It started with like, I'm like, okay, time to export it. We're good to go. And it's like, all right. It's like, okay, file size needs to be less than 1 megabyte. I'm like, okay, how big is mine? And I go to the file. Oh, it's 60 megabytes. How did that happen? So thus began the LoFi lady's journey into figuring out how to shrink the file size of this YURF as efficiently as possible. That's far too many megabytes. It is. I even went in. My phone exploded when I tried to refresh. Oh no, Melody, I'm sorry. Unica Run. Yay. It's just too loud. Yeah, it is. Initially, I had just recorded the whole game, and then I went into Resolve, and I just cropped down to where I wanted it to be. And then I was like, oh crud, this probably still has too much data attached to it. So I was like, okay, forget that. We're doing something else. So I went back into OBS and I cropped it ahead of time. I cropped it to just Unica, and then I recorded it with just Unica, which did seem to help significantly, but it was still like 20 megabytes. So I was like, okay, what do I do? And yeah, it was a journey. It was quite a journey, because I had to, like, I found out that if you I also found out that it has to be square, which it wasn't square. It was widescreen, because, you know, of how I recorded it. And so I then had to change up the resolution. It was 1920 by 1080, I think. So I had to change the resolution to be square, which kind of messed up, pulled it way out, made it really small. And then I had to, and then I was like, wait, why is it small? It looks terrible. And I tried to zoom in, it wouldn't let me. It was clearly just like a program bug. It was being really weird. And then even when I did zoom in, the final result was still zoomed out. So I thought, like, okay, so I can't actually zoom in. No, again, just another program bug. But it turns out the more black space you have on the edge, the less space it actually takes, which makes sense because it's not actually running anything. It's taking up less actual space, I guess. So okay, fair enough. I'm like, that works. So originally I was gonna have a black border around the whole thing, but then I realized I could create a custom resolution, and I could go down all the way to like 480 by 480. I could probably go down even smaller, but I decided to go down to 480 by 480, and it doesn't even really look that bad. I thought it would look really, really bad, but it doesn't. The smallest resolution they had on any one side was 480, but they didn't have a square 480. But then I realized, wait, I could probably just do a custom 480 then, and that's what I did. And that shrunk the file size significantly, so I was able to make it a little bit longer, I was able to make it a little bit bigger, and there we go. I was able to make it exactly what I wanted, for the most part. Instagram, nope. Just making Twitch animated emotes. Yeah, they have a lot of restrictions. It needs to be a square. It needs to be a square image. It has to be a file size of less than 1 megabyte. And I guess those are really the only restrictions, but they're kind of restrictive. Let's see. It's the run. Yeah, from East Origin. Yep. It's the run. It's the Unica run. Everybody really liked it, and I was like, everybody really liked that moment. I was like, should I make an emote of that? And everybody's like, yes. Oh my god. Still a 60 frame max? Yes. Oh yeah, that too. Thank you. Forgot about that. Yeah. Max 60 frames as well. But I don't know how you're gonna get 60 frames. Oh, when the file size is so restrictive. Coward, what is that? Alright, let's get started. Oh, run, 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 cowards. I hunger, I am sinister. Can you hear us? Oh. You're kidding me. You're kidding me right now. You are actually kidding me right now. What is this? Hey, Mumpets Master. How you doing? Hello. I'm gonna make this thing windowed. I don't want it to be full screen anymore. It's causing me too much grief. How do I affect the resolution? Okay. Yeah, my camera got all my my head is through the roof again. Hold on. Okay, windowed. Fantastic. Yeah, I cannot actually adjust the window size at all. Not really sure what's up with that. Okay, but I can do this. Is warp? Can you hear us? Sound quality isn't perfect, but yes, I can hear you. How are you feeling? Since I can't see your faces, I would not say comfortable exactly. And quite frankly, audio distortion makes your voices sound rather threatening. Do you think you are ready to tell us your story? I am. We are listening. Take your time and please do not hesitate to give as many details as you can. Very well. It all began after one of my evening classes. It was Friday, 8th of December, barely past 8 p.m. Paris. 8/12/2079. We're in Paris. Paris. Okay. Locked. I forgot how she walks. Like, it's just so powerful. Bike on demand station. They set up a bike on demand station here not too long ago, or a bod station. Kind of wish they'd install the lift instead, but what can you do? It puts a bike together almost instantly and just put it back on any other station when you get to your destination and you're done. My building also had one installed some years ago. Who did it better? Clearly Unica, let's be honest. Holy. Yeah. Building courtyard. I'm suspicious of all this, but we'll get to why. A notice board. It's meant for the people who live here. It's not exactly any of my business. Nothing interesting on here. Water being cut off during some plumbing works. Complaints about the 6th floor neighbor being too noisy. Perfectly average life in a perfectly average Parisian building. An instant phone charging station. Battery's almost full. I don't need to use it. Instant phone charging thing. That's pretty cool. This is the kind of technology you like to see. Bikes on demand, instant phone charging. It's very, very like useful stuff. There's the entrance to building A. Never went in. My tutor's in building B and the way there's through the courtyard. The Boulevard de Cossel? The Boulevard de Cossel is quite far from my place, true, but he's the best robotics teacher there is. You put your phone here and instantly deposit your phone in the landfill and issues you a new one. Oof. God. Never mind. And we're back to cynical. Yay! Hello, old friend. I got out and booked one of my mom's self-driving cars to get home, as I usually do. I decided to call my boyfriend while waiting. It's quite irrelevant, I think. I don't think you'll find it interesting. We have said so already, but please do give us as many details as you possibly can. Even if those details feel insignificant to you. We alone will decide whether they are important. All right. Hey, I just left my class. God, they're so pretty. Still working on the campaign? Thought of new ways to make our characters suffer at the hands of evil wizards and dragons yet? Yeah, better get those dice ready. But I don't think I'll be done tonight. By the way, did you get to ask Iris if she'd like to fly over to Paris when we play the final session? Well, they are French. Oh yeah, good point. I did ask her, but she won't be able to. She lives so far away, the flight here would take hours, and she's super busy these days. Actually, I think Amelia's English. The way she talks. The way she, some of the terms she uses, I think she's English. Huh, maybe she'll actually want to come if I ace our next session, you think? I think she does want to. Oh, my ride's here. Give me a sec. Car has arrived. Didn't she say she'd have more free time by the end of the year? Dunno, maybe things have changed. But I'll keep bothering her until she accepts, don't worry. I'm so looking forward to the next time we play. So am I. But first I really need to get those battle maps done. God, relatable. Hey, what if we did something together tomorrow? When I'm done, maybe? Sure thing, we could go to my place and you could spend the night. Mom won't be home, we'll have the whole flat to ourselves. That sounds super nice, I'll let you know. And right on cue. Mom's calling. I'll speak with you later. Good luck with the campaign. Love you. Love you too. Aw. Good evening, darling. You're not too busy, I hope? Not at all. How about you? How's work? All good, don't worry. You're off to get a drink with your friends tonight, right? Nah, I changed my mind. I'd rather go home and study. I might hang with them tomorrow instead. Oh, and Morgan will probably spend the night over. I left you enough money, didn't I? I can send you some more, hang on. God, Mom, you do realize my allowance is almost exactly what you pay your employees? Well, better safe than sorry. Even if Morgan does come over, you gave me way more than I need. Right, sure, darling. Were you going to brush up on your coding tonight? Yeah, there's this language I still can't make heads or tails of. I really need the practice. You will manage, I'm sure of it. You know, I've been thinking on the way over, and I meant to tell you. You did well to pick a public university. I was wrong. I really wanted you to attend the same private college I did, but I gave it some more thought, and that was stupid of me. Actually, it wasn't just stupid, it was selfish. I am so sorry I behaved like this. I shouldn't have insisted so much. I'm not worried. You're going to be brilliant, I know you are. Thank you, Mommy. It means a lot. I know I probably don't say it enough, but I need to know you're on my side. Well, you know me. I might be a tiny bit stubborn sometimes. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, I guess. We talked like this for another 15 minutes or so. I really wasn't paying attention to anything else, so I didn't realize the car had left Paris. I hung up, and that's when I noticed something was wrong. At first, I thought the navigation system was malfunctioning, or that maybe I'd set the wrong address. I checked the app, but someone had hacked the car. That's when I started panicking. And then Iris called me. I'm sure you must be freaking out right now, but don't worry. It's just me. What? What? Are you the one doing this? Turns out I'd set the address for the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Oh no. Did you hack my car, Iris? What are you doing? Do you trust me, Amelia? Excuse me? I mean, of course I trust you. You know that. But I have a few questions right now. Like, what are you thinking? Where are you taking me? How did you even hack my mom's car? Right, listen, I know this will all seem very strange to you, but... She told me that she trusted me more than anybody else in the world. She said that she needed me for some special project. She made me promise I would not tell anyone about it. And you agreed to this without even knowing where you were headed. I know it sounds crazy, but I was terrified. I tried to understand. I asked her so many questions. I did schedule a text we sent to my mom the following day well, just in case. Iris told me she was not in any danger, and neither was I. She called from a verified number. It was her, not a spoof and not some deep fake. Before this, I'd never met Iris in person. We met online. Over time, she became my best friend, my truest friend, the one I could tell any and everything to. This might sound daft, but even on the phone, she sounded sincere, unmistakably sincere. I truly felt like she needed my help, needed me like she hadn't needed anything in her life before. In hindsight, it was insane of me to agree. But right then, right there was only my best friend reassuring me, asking for my help, and I don't know. It was already too late anyway. I cannot say it was the most self-aware decision I ever made. The car kept going further and further away from Paris, all the way to Brittany on the western coast. First on the hyperway and then through winding, bumpy country roads. Iris was on the phone with me the whole length of the journey. I hadn't seen those roads in a very, very long time. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, Lucky. Aubrey pets. Oof. Oof. Ow. Ow. I've never had this happen before, but I had a dream. I had a dream that I had an extremely intense leg cramp, and I was like, oh God, what a terrible dream. And I woke up and I was like, oh, thank goodness it was just, and then like, I stretched my leg and it like is sore, and I was like, oh, nope, yeah, no, that was real. Apparently I just slept through like a really intense leg cramp. LoFi lady cannot be disturbed from her sleeping naps. I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, but I've never had a leg cramp while I'm asleep. But yeah, my leg is still kind of sore. Or I'm making all this up, and this is yet another plot to propagate the fake news that LoFi lady has legs. Ooh, you'll never know. Ooh. Okay. In all honesty, Aubrey taking up half the screen is like, oh, the kitchen is in the background. That's the focus, right? She cannot be perceived by cameras. She's so powerful. I cannot see any legs. The cam's like, well, cause that's they're totally there. They're definitely there. I have legs. Probably normal human legs. And there's definitely only two of them. Two of them. There's definitely only two of them. Mm-hmm. Streamers in general don't have legs. That's fake news. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. You caught me. In your dreams, I totally have legs, and I will fight this to my dying day. I have real legs. Me and my legs will not be silenced. I guess it's my legs and I. My legs and I will not be silenced. Oh, and fun grammatical trick. If you're ever curious about whether you should use I or me in a sentence where you've got another subject, like my friend and I or my friend and me, just sample it, just test it out by removing the other party. So my legs and I will not be, if you're thinking about maybe saying my legs and me will not be silenced, just take out the legs. And then you have me will not be silenced. And you immediately know that's not the right way to say it. So it's my legs and I, because I will not be silenced is the correct grammatical term. Me not understand. Oh. You guys are so mean. Oh God. Oh, that's a disturbing emote. What are legs? You guys are so, guys, you think you're so funny. All right, funny people. All right, funny people. I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy for funny people this morning. So I need to go grab myself some waffles. Actually, should I do? I'm going to get some toaster strudels instead. I need breakfast. So I'm going to go do that. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can make myself like my legs and me. Hey, my legs, it's me again, Martha. Okay, so anyway, phony waffles only. Oh, well, see, I was thinking about doing a sausage sandwich instead. It's maybe because I could put some of my spinach on it. My spinach is probably already going bad, so it's pretty funny. What, doing a sausage sandwich? It's a pretty funny waffle, I suppose so. Yeah, all right. I'll do the phony waffle, the phony sandwich waffle. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. I'm gonna make a sausage sandwich using chocolate chip waffles as the bread there. So And then take a little bit of mayonnaise, put it on each waffle, get some summer sausage, put that in the middle, some cheese, and some spinach. And then I'll just slap that in between two waffles, and then I'll heat it up to melt the cheese, you know, like you do with a hot sandwich. It'll be delicious. If you put a clown face on your waffle, is it a funny waffle? I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Oh, also, I found something at the store I want to share with you guys. We'll do that after the waffles. I'll be right back after trying my horrific waffle sandwich. I'll see you guys in a little while. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Hello again! LoFi said hello, Herdy. How are you? Yeah, no, I may have committed a fair number of kitchen atrocities in the past, but I would have had to truly go off the deep end in order to make a waffle sandwich. It's what I would have said if I was weak. A waffle sandwich, baby. So you did. Waffle sandwich. It looks really good. Oh my god! It actually turned out really, really good. Like, it looks really fancy. I might actually buy something like this at a restaurant. Like, I could see some weird fast I could see some weird fast food restaurant selling something like this. Like, oh my god, this looks really good, actually. I'm kind of shocked. It's cheesy, it's got spinach, it's got sausage. That's my love, yay! Alright guys, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna eat some of this. I don't want to eat it on camera. I'll be right back. Okay. I had to prematurely pop back in to comment on this. Oh my god. This is probably not something I would eat every morning, but it is really interesting. This is a really bizarre experience. Yes, spinach and chocolate chips, truly powerful cookery. I agree. And the thing is, like, since I microwaved it after the fact, like I normally do to heat up the cheese, the waffles got really soft. So instead of being like crunchy waffles, well, they're soft. So yeah, there's a bunch of spinach on here, and it's spicy because of the sausage in the and the cheese, like I mentioned before. Last time I made this sandwich. Mayo is honestly kind of really a good choice for this sandwich because of how it balances the intensity of most of the other ingredients. Yeah, it's summer sausage. So I decided to put the mayo on here, but I thought the mayo was going to be like really, really heinous. But no, it's not bad. I was like, mayo and waffle is probably going to be the worst thing ever. But no, it still works. It still does its job. I think any other sauce like mustard or ketchup or anything would just be too intense for a sandwich like this. But it might work. I just don't typically eat. I'm trying to make excuses, but now I'm a mayo on my sandwiches kind of girl. I eat all of my sandwiches with mayonnaise. Though I'm not very good at Minesweeper. Look, I gotta be real with you. Mad respect for your sensibilities because I would do the same thing, but you just made a sandwich like you were a beloved glutton in a 1960s American newspaper comic. Yay! I did, didn't I? It's called ingredient conservation. It's using what you have. You got to get all the nutrients out of all of your stuff. All your food is going bad. Since you don't have an ice box because it's 1960s. Ice hasn't been invented yet because it's so old. Ugh. Oh God. Don't even joke. I can't eat bone-in meat. Oh God. Ooh, that was a good bite. Okay. I couldn't find them. Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to use I'm trying to use my spinach as quickly as possible because I don't want it to go to waste. No, it's okay. I grew up in a family that really likes bone-in meat. Well, I say that. I grew up in a family that tried to get me to like bone-in meat, like bone-in chicken and... Well, yeah, mostly bone-in. I guess ribs are fine. It's just bone-in chicken, like bone-in chicken specifically, that just makes me really uncomfortable. I'm not a vegetarian by any means. As probably good as it would be for me, I'm not. I'm paying you money to make this for me. Remove the part I can't eat, please. It's so true. Alright, gotta wash my hands. Be right back. Hello again. All right. Okay. So We did it. Bone and chicken was actually my second take of the joke because the whole cartoon fish was immediately off the drawing board despite being the natural first choice. I appreciate you not doing that one, yeah. No. I don't like it. Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Did I miss? Of course I did. Borb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Yeah, I'm just, Melibea, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. All right. So, we have consumed a waffle sandwich, chocolate chip waffle sandwich. That was actually quite delicious. I will say it was pretty good, but it was definitely kind of a bizarre experience. I think it's a little more, it's kind of a little bit more exotic tasting. It feels like it feels more of an intense experience than simply a normal bread sandwich, but that might also be very psychological. It might just be a thing of like, oh no, I shouldn't be doing this. This is forbidden. When it's messing with my head, but maybe not. I don't know. The chocolate taste was pretty cool, but also a little bit weird. But we're not done. There's one yet more thing that I must share with you. Excuse me. So I actually got these over the weekend. No. Well, my weekend. Over the past couple days. Met the Queen. I did not. The Queen of Spiders. I did not meet the Queen of Spiders. Not this time around, but we have met the Queen of Spiders before. It's been a while since you've done a Queen of Spiders joke. That's nostalgic. I found some. I actually found some special Pringles. I did not find the Miller Lite ones, sadly enough. I'm really sad that I couldn't find them. But my local Walmart did not have the Miller Lite Pringles. I really wanted to try those, but they did have a flavor I had never seen before that reminded me of the Miller Lite ones, as well as a new limited time flavor that is similar but not quite the same. So we're going to check those out. Excuse me. I just wanted to... Oh, right. I wanted to look something up. Hold on. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay. They lied to me. I'm not sure. Yeah, 63 years ago. Okay. Copy of The Gang yesterday. Cooperative poker game. Ooh, that sounds fun. What? There's no way. There's no way this... Oh, I see. It didn't start in 2025, but okay. I was like, it's like, hey, the Walmart Spark thing, the little, the 6 Cheetos have been used since 2025. I'm like, there's no way. I know they've been using that since before 2025. But yeah, I heard something that gave me the impression that Walmart is only 35 years old, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way Walmart is only 35 years old. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Turns out, no, that's not the case. Walmart was founded 63 years ago in Rogers, Arkansas, in the U.S. Which makes a lot more sense to me. That definitely feels more like how long it would take to become a household name. Basically just playing a game of Texas Hold'em, and during each distribution of cards, you have to take chips representing your relative hand strength, and on the last card, everyone has to have the correct ranked chip. Oh, that's really cool. It's kind of like Liar's Dice. It reminds me of Liar's Dice, at least. It's like a bidding. It turns poker into more of a bidding game than where your goal is to in Liar's Dice, you roll a hand of dice, and then you bid. You guys probably saw it. I was first exposed to it, and I'm using the version, I believe, that was from this, but I was first exposed to it in the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie. It's such a cool game. Basically, you roll dice, and then you declare how many of what number is on the table. So you'll say, like, you'll look at your hand of dice, and you'll say 7 6s. And then I believe you're allowed to change one of those numbers by 1. So you could say like 8 6s or 7 5s, I think. There are lots of rules. There are lots of rule variations on it. And it's just a really cool concept, because basically your goal is to bluff. Your goal is to bluff and say, if I'm you can only raise the second number. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I looked into it once. Because I wanted to like find some definitive rules, but there are no definitive rules. It's actually because I mean, it's an extremely old game. So obviously you have tons of variations just based on like locale and just the people that were playing it. You can only raise the first number unless you're raising the second, in which case you can lower the first. I've heard of Liar's Dice, so there's a little party game I'm more familiar with similar vibes called Skull. Okay, fair enough. I found a really good video breaking down the Liar's Dice scene from Pirates of the Caribbean. Honestly, it blew me away. I love the takes in the video. It's such a good video. I really wish I could remember. Breaking down. Breaking. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, well, someone had to explain the Liar's Dice scene in Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest by Lord Ravenscraft. It's really good. Highly recommend it. And here, I'll link it so you guys don't have to find it. I'm very obsessed with this scene, of course. It's a great scene. Here. Let's see. Everyone's got a set of 4 coasters, 3 flowers, 1 skull. Starting out, everyone puts 1 coaster down, then on your turn, you either lay down another coaster or start the bidding. Bidding is how many coasters you think you can flip without revealing a skull. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. 4 coasters, which consist of 3 flowers and a skull. If your bid goes through, you flip that many coasters, but must start with your own. Oh. Okay. If you win, you get 1 of the 2 points needed to win. If you hit a skull, you lose 1 of your coasters at random. So do you have to... What's my drink on your board game? I was thinking... No, those are my coasters. Sounds pretty cool. So do you have to, when you say you start with your own coasters, do you have to flip all of the coasters that you bid from yourself, or no? Because you're not bidding a specific... Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So if you bid like 7 and you have... Oh, I see. Wait. I see. So if you bid 7 and of course you still only have 4. Well, no, you can't do that then because they know you have a skull. You have to have a skull. It's impossible. But if you win, if you hit a skull, you lose one of your coasters at random. But that means you could lose your skull, doesn't it? Which might actually... Yeah, no point laying down the 4th coaster, really. Okay. It's 1 coaster down, then on your turn you either lay down another coaster or start the bidding. Oh, so you do lay... Oh, that's right. You do lay down the coaster. You do lay down the coasters. You don't just like start the bidding with... You don't just start flipping with all of your coasters. Right, because you do reveal coasters. Okay. So yeah, you can start bidding if you've only done like 3 of your coasters. Even if you did say 7. Or no, you don't say numbers. I'm sorry, I was still stuck on layers dice. Bidding is how many coasters you think you can... Wait, no. Yeah, start the bidding. Okay. Okay, yeah. Interesting. So you go to the highest number and then people will stop bidding and whoever bid the highest has to flip that many without flipping skulls. Okay. Oh, that sounds really fun, actually. It was a video by Tom Scott playing Skull, and one of the guests was from Cracking the Cryptic and was very happy to see the crossover. That's cute. Yeah, Tom Scott and Cracking the Cryptic is a powerful combination. All right, let's crack open these super powerful Pringles. The first one we have, it's not a limited flavor, but it is one that I had not seen before, called Texas Barbecue Brisket. Sounds very exotic, powerful. All right, let's try it. I mean, I guess it's not very, there's not really a lot to it. I was kind of expecting more. I don't know, I was kind of expecting maybe something a little more more intense, a little more fancy flavor, but it's honestly kind of super subdued. Super, I don't know if I want to say bland, but it's a little bland. There's just not a whole lot to it. She died, but yeah. No, not yet. Well, we're just having a quick, food break. Yeah, I'm not really impressed. Like, they're fine. They're tasty. They're Pringles. They can't not be, honestly. Their normal barbecue flavor is it's very good. Yeah, compared to their normal barbecue, this is honestly kind of super mid. This is super mid compared to their normal barbecue flavor. But I guess if you're in the mood for a more subdued chip, oh, okay. It's got a little bit of a kick in the back of my throat, but not really a whole lot. I honestly don't think I could tell you what flavor this is if you didn't tell me. for how close flavors are to the actual. Yeah, no, this. This would be F tier. I've had barbecue before. I've had brisket, and this is like F tier. Grape flavor just tastes like verbal. I've had the pleasure of trying some brisket before, and this doesn't taste anything like it. I guess. I mean, chips never really taste like the thing they promise. Sometimes they do. I mean, the honey mustard ones do. You think you would think they're the Coors Light? Like, no, Miller Lite. If you were blindfolded, no. Maybe. I've never had Miller Lite. I guess it doesn't really taste like beer, so should visit a Buc-ee's sometime. Oh yeah. I've heard of Buc-ee's, but I've never been. Main character Amelia is being subjected to some kind of tribunal asking us about this event that happened in the past. So far, we talked to our boyfriend, hailed a self-driving cab to get home, we chatted with mom, then got kidnapped as our cab got hacked. Then our best friend called us and told us she did it, but everything's all right. Don't worry. Exactly. Then we had a chocolate chip waffle sandwich, and then Amelia tried a chocolate chip waffle sandwich, and she is now taste testing Pringles on her way to wherever she's going. Flavor ones are so tasteless. You didn't even notice the gray one. Ouch. Ouch. All right. And now it's time for the one I was really excited for, the limited time only flavor, Carolina pulled pork barbecue. There's cheddar and horseradish. Okay, fair enough. I forgot about those. I'll see if I can find those out too. This one I'm considerably more, yeah, exactly. North or south, no idea. All right, I got some water to rinse out my mouth. There we go. Let's try to carry. Oh no, I dropped these, so they are a little bit shattered, but that's fine. The Menards has them for some reason. All right, here we go. Carolina pulled pork barbecue. This has actually got a mild rating to it. This actually has a spice rating. It's listed as mild, so I'm excited about this. Blueberry lemonade Pringle. I mean, it's crazy enough they might do it. Here we go. Oh, these smell really good. These smell like barbecue. Oh yeah, these smell like barbecue. Oh. That's barbecue. That's the brisket one. Whoa. That tastes like brisket. They got the flavors mixed up. Oh, that's fantastic. That's S tier. That's S tier. That legit, you could, if you gave me that, I'd be like, oh, that's brisket. That's like brisket barbecue stuff. Yeah, I would be able to identify that immediately. Oh, that's so good. I'm so sad that this is the limited time one. Ah, this is actually really good. Eagle says there's variants on Eastern, North, Western, North, and South Carolina. Really? Southern North Carolina. Yes, I can recommend that one. The Texas barbecue brisket, I cannot recommend. It's not very good. Like, if you enjoy the milder type of Pringles, it's fine, but you would not know it's supposed to be barbecue. But the Carolina pulled pork barbecue, absolutely, very, very good. I don't know if I'd say that. Actually, you know what? I'd say those are probably A tier or S tier, just in flavor wise as well. Not just in what's the name? Relatability in accuracy. Not just in flavor accuracy, but also in flavor in general. I'd say those are pretty high tier. Those are really good. Honey mustard and hot honey are still two of my favorites. Pizza are, I'd say, as far as S tier Pringles go, I'd say honey mustard, hot honey, pizza, barbecue. Those are the kings. Cream. Okay, what is it? Onion, green onion, sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion is one that I was obsessed with when I was little, but I'd say it's probably like A tier at best, in all honesty. They're fine. They're not like the best. Sour cream and onion are good. Cheddar cheese, I'd say, is also A tier. I'm not a fan of the smoky bacon is probably like a B tier. It's just weird. It's fine. It's nice. Originals, I'd say, are like D tier. They're just chips. Like, whatever. I like, they're still Pringles, but let's see. I haven't tried all of these. Dill pickle, I feel like, is probably, for me, gonna be like F tier. I do not like dill pickles outside of eaten on hamburgers. Oh, the Pringles Mingles. Those are G tier. G tier. We had to invent an entire lower tier than F for the Pringles Mingles. Jalapeno and queso Mingles, G tier. Might even be Z tier. It might even literally be impossible to be worse than the jalapeno and queso puff snacks of Pringles Mingles. It might actually be Z minus. Like, literally the worst thing I've ever had from the Pringles brand. There might be literally impossible to be worse. It's important to leave room to deprove, but like, no, I don't think you can beat it. I really want to try these Miller Lite chips. They're limited edition, and they've got a big steak and a big burger on it. I really want to try the Miller Lite ones. Maybe I could like buy them off of Amazon or something. Amazon. Pringles Miller Lite. Nope. I think they're already gone and they just didn't update the site. They're not even on Amazon. Shame. Oh, I wonder if you could get, ooh, I wonder if you could get like, some of the, I wonder if you could get, I think Adobada was South American only, right? I think we looked at that. I think you can get some of the ones from other Costa Rica productos. Favoritas. Llevar. They have adobada? No, doesn't look like it. Where was... Oh, Argentina. No. Mexico. Here we go. Yeah, picantes. They have the loud about it. If it's chocolate Pringles, oh yeah, we need chocolate Pringles. Maybe they were super limited, like promotional, just that they might have. Yeah. Hadn't thought about that. They could have been super limited. They did like this has limited time only with like a banner that's the same color as the Pringles can, while the Miller Lite ones had like a gold banner on the top. I guess probably because like, oh, it's beer, but like I feel like that you're right. I feel like you're right that they were like extremely super limited, like very special brands, very special run. I mean, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a Mexican flavor. They have, I know, I've heard they have those like bug candies, those scorpion candies, I think. Ugh. So like, I wouldn't be entirely surprised. We only made one can, it's very small. Oh no. Yeah, we need, oh, you know what? I feel like I've had, okay, I feel like I've had chocolate dipped Lay's, Legals. So Lay's has done its best to make these wavy Pringle knockoffs. And I believe they actually did make a run that had them covered in chocolate. And I believe I tried those. They were really good because of course they are. It's sweet and salty. Like potato chips with chocolate is like a classic combination. Yeah, I'll probably just eat these barbecue brisket ones when I'm craving junk food, but aside from that, they're not really the kind that's like, that's just like addicting like other Pringles are. Yeah. So in terms of flavor accuracy tier list, Texas barbecue brisket is F tier. Literally would never get it unless you told me. Carolina pulled pork barbecue, S tier. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. You tell me, you give that to me and I'm like, oh, this is like shredded beef barbecue. And they'd be like, ding, 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 you win, yay! What do you win? More Pringles there. So that was fun. I've been really excited to try those out with you guys. Yeah, honey mustard, S tier in both flavor and accuracy. Hot honey, I guess, I think it might be an A tier or like a high B tier in terms of accuracy, mostly because I'm not really sure I'd get it, because the hot honey is like one of the weirdest ones I've ever tried. It's a really subtle flavor. And at first I was like, I don't think I like these. And then I kept eating them. I'm like, I'm not really sure I like these, as I'm shoveling fistfuls into my mouth. I'm like, are these good? I have no idea. And then eventually I'm like, yeah, these are really good. I like these. Hot honey was such a weird experience because like, it's a very good, it's a very solid Pringle flavor. Oh man, oof. Let me calm myself down a little bit, eat some tea. I'm gonna put these Pringles up. They do not need to be in the room with me.
they need to be somewhere else. So, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Hello again. Yeah, I'm just still stuck on this. Brisket seems like such a weird choice for a Pringles flavor, because from what I understand and from what I remember, the entire draw of brisket is not the flavor, it's the texture of the meat. Sorry to all my vegetarian low fans, but it's supposed to, the point is that you like slow cook it and you make it really, 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 really tender so that it just like falls apart and melts in your mouth. It's classic slow cooked meat. And I feel like it's supposed to, it says it's supposed to be barbecue, but I didn't really get any barbecue flavor off of it. It's just an odd choice and a bad execution. I can still smell it. The Carolina barbecue. Oh. All right. Classic slow cooked meat. Okay, cool. I hadn't seen those roads in a very, very long time. The town inside me. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. Whoops. Please let me use my controller. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that kind of drives me nuts. Alright, keyboard time. We're gonna... But I knew them all the same. I'm gonna have to use keyboard for a little while. The Haven. Dissimilar. So yeah, my guess, I think I already know where this is going. Not just from this, but from a few things that happen later. Even in the middle of the night, even after so many years, I recognized that ancient castle right away. Or as my family calls it, the Haven. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Iris then told me that once I entered the castle, I would be taking part in some sort of game. She said I might even enjoy it, that it was a game, no more and no less. Easy for her to say, perhaps, but I couldn't relax, not in those circumstances. Iris told me which room I should go to, that tonight I would sleep and the game would begin on the morrow. And she hung up. I stood there, torn between listening to her and running away as fast as I could. Lift's out of order. Looks like I need to have access to at least one other floor before I can use it. There's a note on the door. The game will begin tomorrow. For now, you may only enter your room. This game again. Might as well go along now that I'm here, but I want to go home. Excuse me, since when do we have a dog? Mom never mentioned it to me. And if she had one, she wouldn't have just mentioned it. She'd have sent me a billion pictures. That makes no sense. Who would even care for her when she's home? You mean when she's not home? A bed and some bowls. Is there a dog here? Whose? Burf. Why did you bring me here, Iris? Oh, okay, so this is a double investigation game. Gotcha. Lift's out of order. Looks like I need to have access to... Okay. The game will begin tomorrow. For now, you may only enter your room. Stairs. Game will begin tomorrow. For now, you may only enter your room. Yeah. So, let's go a little bit further, and then I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the theory I have is one I actually had at the end of this section. Pictures. There are pictures of the area on the wall. Pictures of some of my ancestors, too. The Haven has such a long and storied history. It has stood here for centuries. It feels so weird to be back here. I haven't been back in, what, 10, 11 years? So many memories in these halls. The game will begin tomorrow. For now, you may only enter your room. Only enter your room. For now, you may only enter your room. Alright. God, could you imagine having to go around and remove all these signs once she falls asleep? Some small monitor. The screen doesn't show anything. Doesn't seem to be working. It's pitch black outside. I can't see a thing. The game will begin tomorrow. For now, you may only enter your room. Contact lens case and a note next to it. Spare contacts should you need them. That's great and all, but my eyesight's just fine. Who's that for? Am I really meant to be here? Contacts and a note next to them. My eyesight's fine. My eyesight's just fine. What is this even doing here? Yeah, I bet you there's like a puzzle we have to use them to solve. I've tried pressing every button, but it just doesn't do anything. It's pitch black outside. I can't see a thing. All right, bedtime. Iris told me to stay in this room until tomorrow. Yeah, I should try to get some sleep. Emergency contacts? Yes, we made that joke before, actually. I forgot about that. I forgot about the emergency contacts joke. Ah, that was good. Yeah. I did go to bed in the end, but I couldn't sleep. Why was I here? What was this game thing all about? Why the Haven? I considered calling Morgan, but I promised Iris I wouldn't tell anyone anything. I still scheduled a text to be sent to him in the morning. Just in case. I did fall asleep eventually. I was so worried I barely slept. I was far from home and I still didn't have a clue what was going on. And when I woke up and realized that my phone was gone, I absolutely flipped out. I couldn't believe someone had come into my room while I slept. It was terrifying to even consider, and I felt so stupid for going along with that insane plan. I couldn't bring myself to move, so I waited. Waited for Iris to come and find me, but no one came. So I gathered my courage and left the room. God, I wish you could just save and return to title screen. Okay. Okay. I hate to do this, but we're gonna have to exit out and go back in. It's gonna pop my head into the ceiling again. What did Orb say with the... Me when the gay swamp water is like, yeah, good point, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Happy Pride, everybody. So I have my head stuck in the ceiling currently. I'm curious if that issue you were having with keyboard gamepad swapping in the demo is still there. Yes. I'm experiencing it currently. Which issue? What issue was I having? Maybe I'm not. But what issue was I having? Happy Pride! Wait, hold on. Let me get my head out of the ceiling. Drywall sounds. If you touch the keyboard, it wouldn't let you swap back to gamepad. Yeah, I believe yes. I believe that is an issue that I'm having. If you swap to keyboard controls, you cannot swap out of keyboard controls. But even worse than that, if the gamepad disconnects, it seems like it also won't let me go back to gamepad controls. Alright. Oh, the screen's on now. Sync rate. 100% dissimilar, similar. Okay. So here's my theory. With everything that we've seen so far, with dissimilar, and there being some sort of game, right off the beaten. My right out the gate guess is that we have been replaced with a synthetic Amelia that has all of her memories, and this game is to test and see if synthetic Amelia maintains her connection. Who left that back gate open? Right out the beaten dead horse path. Exactly. This is a test to see if we can maintain our connection to our original personality. Like we are a synthetic organism, some sort of like gynoid Amelia, android Amelia. I never sure. Some sort of android Amelia that has all of her memories. It's entirely possible that all of this was fabricated. I mean, like, I imagine maybe not. It's entirely possible we were created here and implanted with fake memories of talking with our boyfriend. I don't know. I'm curious to see. I'm excited to see where this goes. I was so worried yesterday I couldn't sleep, but I did in the end, and quite well too. But I couldn't find my phone when I woke up, which means someone came in my room while I was asleep. No, I don't even want to think about it. I still can't find my phone. I looked for it everywhere, in the room, in the bed, but same old scenery. Nothing has changed even after all these years. Oh. The The sky is clear. When I was little, I always liked those rainy afternoons spent inside better. I still do, actually. Can't say I'm a huge sun's out, let's go for a hike fan. It's sunny outside. And it's like pulling away. Brittany has this reputation of being the rainiest part of the country, so that's slightly unusual. There's some stuff on the screen now. Can't go in there. You can go back in the bathroom. Contacts and a note next to them. What's this even doing here? The wardrobe won't open, but what's that gizmo thingy? That screen wasn't on yesterday. Should I try to open it? Yeah, let's put in the passcode. Oh. Dragon book. Church book. No, it's not right. Wrong passcode, I guess. Ashen Palace. Why isn't it called the Haven? Uh-oh. Pictures of the area, of the Haven itself and some of our ancestors too. The things this castle has seen could fill a book or two. Try dragon, rock dragon? What is that? All locked. Alright, looks like this is my only option. Back in the days, my dad would often sit in that chair to work or to read. I remember playing here next to him. Some time ago, I found a picture of the two of us together in this room. I was 5 or 6 at the time. It's one of the only pictures of him I have left. I guess Mom would have deleted it if I hadn't have been on it. Were it up to me, I might have done so anyway. It feels weird to be back here, to be reminded of him. The chair my dad used to sit in. Sometimes I feel guilty I have such fond memories of him. What little of him I do remember anyway. Cigarettes and a lighter. Ashen Palace is a sub-area of the Haven. Alright, fair enough. I've never seen that brand before. I don't even smoke anyway. Cigarettes and a lighter. Oh, okay, so they don't always do it. There's a key on the side table there, ripe for the picking. It says on the label that it unlocks the door to the workplace. Oh, it's the workspace. Okay. You can see the courtyard from the window. There's no one outside, but is that a car over there? Is that Mom's? I didn't see it when I arrived. It was dark outside, so I could have missed it. Wait a second, does that mean Mom's here? She told me she was on some trip to Lyon. That's on the other side of the country. Mom's car is parked outside, but she was supposed to be in Lyon, not here. There's a message on the table. Breakfast ready, Amelia. Iris. Is this truly for me? The note about the contacts earlier felt like it was meant for someone else, but this is addressed to me directly. Did Iris prepare this for me? Coffee does sound tempting right now, but I'm not sure it's safe. Anyone could have left that note. Yeah, but I really need coffee right now. I guess if whoever brought me here wanted to, I don't know, poison me or hurt me, they could have done so while I was sleeping. Great, nice positive thinking. If I still had my phone at the very least. I don't know anything. I don't know where Iris is. I don't even know if she really left this for me or if it was some unhinged kidnapper. And even if it was her, who even kidnaps their best friend? But I gave my word. I need to trust her. I'm stuck here anyway. No phone, no nothing. I do hope the text I scheduled her for Mom and Morgan went out. You never know. Right. Enough moping. I'll just keep spiraling if I stay here, so might as well go and see if there's anybody else out there. Too true. What in the world is that? There's some thick cable that goes from that weird thingy to the door over there. If I ever kidnap you, it would be purely in good humor. Oh, well, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. Alright, here we go. Quite a lot of stuff on that whiteboard. Jeez, what's that ugly doodle over there? Oh. Thump. Cannon. What's that huge machine for? There's some cylinder over there and is that a generator of sorts? Looks like there's room for a tablet in there. Computer's on, but it needs a password. I can see a notification though, even without having access to the rest of the computer. An alert? And welcome to Game Changer! Ah! There's been a network breach, I think? That's super worrying. Mom must have a lot of private stuff on the Havens network. Was she hacked somehow? Oh, man. No! I leaned on my keyboard and hit my space bar. God, this is annoying. Okay, GG stream over. Alright, my head's in the ceiling again. Oh. Didn't expect this to be a tech issue game. It swapped properly when I played it. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe if I enable Steam input, it'll be fine. It's not. Speaking of games with tech issues.
Whoops.
I don't know, Resurgence didn't have that many tech issues. Oh, but yeah, when I saw that Octopath 2 was no controller found, switching to keyboard, new controller enabled. When I saw that Octopath was on sale, I was like, oh, that's cool. Too bad I already have it, but not on sale, on the humble choice. I was like, that's pretty cool. Oh! It works. All right, cool. So we can fix it. What happens if I... Okay. So I have to go into... If I go in, do gamepad controls, it fixes it. All right, wonderful. I'm just not able to manually switch back to... I'm not automatically able to switch back to gamepad. And it seems like I have to keep it on Steam input, which is not that big of a deal. There's a tablet here. It's on. Starting sequence. Identity check required. Please look at the camera during authentication. Authentication. Checking identity. Identity confirmed. Registered user. Amelia Dagrenau. Modules authorized. Fighters printing. Authorized. Area map. Authorized. This tablet will keep you safe. Keep it on your person at all times. Reset complete. Does this have anything to do with Iris's game? Guess I'll take it for now. Might be useful. Yarr! Plasma. Modules. Repair. Heals the target for 3 HP and does not affect Amelia. Grants the target 1 strength, does not affect Amelia. Alright, I'm excited, because the combat in this game is very good. Auguste, the Baron's Ward. Deals 4 damage to an adjacent target, deals 2 damage to a target in a 4-tile radius. I should put my tablet on here, I suppose. Refills all the tablet's plasma. Station reactivation. Reactivates every station and locks their twin door. Affected battle station, affected offering station. Plasma! Reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Nice. Nice gibberish. What's all that about? Guess I'll figure it out as I progress in the game. Onboard requires a password. Looks like somebody hacked the Haven network. Mom often has big, important people coming over because of her job. I hope everything's fine. This leads into the room. Interesting. Map loading. Okay. So we have the bedroom. Interesting. I actually have to visit there now that I've found the now that I've actually found the tablet. All right. East corridor. Grants target +1 tippy tap. Does not affect Unica. Oh no! But she needs all the tippy tap she can get. I guess she already has too many. Huh. The tablet I picked up earlier seems to react to that thing. Will you accept the challenge? What? Is that part of the game Iris mentioned? What sort of challenge are we talking about here? Lealty. Baron Luis Heron. Use your fighters to destroy all enemy units. Winning will open the station's twin door. Yeah, I'll accept it. Switching to battle mode. Initiating battle. Oh boy. Near. Did those cannons just appear? What's going on here? Ally turn. Turn 1. During battle, the goal is to defeat every enemy unit. Amelia aside, every unit has a certain amount of health points, HP. If a unit's HP drops to 0, they are then destroyed. Amelia is unique in that she does not have HP, but plasma. This plasma is granted to her by the tablet and protects her whenever she is hit. Every instance of damage received by Amelia reduces her plasma. If it drops to 0, the party is defeated. Plasma is not refilled after a battle. In order to call a fighter at your side during battle, you must use an available printer on the field. Select Amelia and use print. You can then choose the fighter you want to summon and the printer from which they will appear. Print. Printer available. Free printing. Alright, it's all goes time. Oh, I see. That cylinder over there is just a 3D printer, but it worked at such speed it put that robot out so fast. That's unheard of. Let me see if I got this right. I need to use that unit to fight those cannons? Is that really what I'm supposed to do? Every fighter can use one skill and move once per turn. Amelia can only use one skill per turn, but can move and print new units as often and as much as she likes. Yeah, I do like that she can move however much she wants. I feel like it's probably a little too loud. Where's the... Okay. Not that loud, I don't think. Alright. Certain skills grant their target strength or weakness. Every point of strength adds 1 to the damage inflicted by a unit. Every point of weakness adds 1 to the damage received by a unit. Okay. Let's add strength to August. Tablet time! Luis Cannon. Beat this unit at least once to analyze its behavior. Dagger Slash! Sprown! It feels like some real-life role-playing game with robots. It kind of reminds me of the escape room I played some years ago, with much, much more budget to it, though. Actually, I don't even want to think about the amount of money that went into all of that. Alright, end turn. Explosive shot! Oh, right, I forgot about that. Gonna hit Amelia. Okay. Cool. So, some force field protected me, but holy jeez, I did not expect that. Ally turn. Okay, if I move here then. Oh, I see. So I use the tablet to set the robot's movement and skill usage, and there's a limit to what they can do per turn, but I'm not a robot. They can't force me to only move once. That's why there's no icon for me on the tablet's interface. Yep. Interesting. Dagger slash on the thingy. And I remember now. One less to worry about. On to the other one. Louis cannon. The Louis cannon cannot move. It will always target the unit furthest away from itself and damage it. If 2 or more units are at equal distance, it will attack one of them randomly. A cross-shaped explosion will spread from the targeted unit on impact. Any unit caught in the area of effect will receive both damage and weakness. Explosive shot effect 1, 4 damage. Explosive shot effect 2, plus 1, or 1 damage and 1 weakness. I see. So I'm going to move over here. Use repair to repair August. Heal up, baby. Then I'm going to move you here. End the turn. Amelia's too close to it. So it's going to try to hit August with explosive shot, which will cause weakness. Okay, so strength has a cooldown, but I can keep repairing August. Shot! Blang! Gun! He's 7 HP left. End my turn. It's a very minor detail, but good setting establishment. I agree. I do actually really like the, I do really like the, oh! How long does weakness last? Oh, it's just still there. It looks like it's not time limited. Shot should do it then. Yay! Trial conquered! This trial's twin door will now be unlocked. That was too easy, actually. Setting this all up must have been some insanely complex project. Oh, back to the tribunal. Excuse me. It would appear you got used to the game quite fast. Well, after that first battle, I thought I might have been in some sort of large-scale role-playing game. One that had probably cost millions to set up. Excuse me. I suppose that's why I managed to take it all in stride, as crazy as it all was. It relied on rules I understood, and I was at least somewhat familiar with the technology. I also thought Mum might have been trialing some new invention out of her company's laboratories. The castle does belong to her, after all. There was no way she wasn't involved. There was one common problem with all of my theories, though. Iris. What was her place in all of this? I see. Thank you. Please keep going. Yep, time to keep going. Through the door and out into the main hall. Unlock the east corridor, which means I can now... Okay. Which means I can now head back into the workspace and recover my plasma without having to do that fight again. Resetting, reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, and refilling plasma. Battle difficulty and behavior analysis difficulty can be adjusted at any time in the settings. You can tailor the experience so that it fits your preferences better. Oh, behavior analysis difficulty. Interesting. There's some stuff on the screen. Oh no! I guess drinking the coffee was the bad choice. I'm 1% less similar. A bed and some bowls. Is there a dog here? Whose? I don't see how that makes any sense, though. Prive. No, privé. Battle locked. Wait! Oh yeah, duh. Alright, the courtyard is open. I don't have access to the lift yet. Oh, hello. I don't remember this being open. A wonderfully ordinary wardrobe. That has clothes inside. Men's clothes. Who even comes here often enough that they leave their clothes in our wardrobes? Or does Mom have a new boyfriend? One who's sleeping in his own little corner of the castle and not with her? Nah, no way. Should have told me. Probably. That's one messy desk. Call it a mess. Grr. There's a console, a bunch of books, an empty glass. Wait, there's some leftover whiskey? Is that whiskey? Loose sheet music, too. Looks like a piano piece by some guy named Hussein Samar. Never seen that one before. Wow. That's quite a complex piece. Must take some real pro to be able to play it correctly. I don't think I'd manage. Even Mom would struggle, I think. So what games does our mystery person play? I know most of these games. Lots of big names. Bit of a mainstream selection overall. Really, one of the... Wow, he's even got the most popular mobile game of all time, Smenshin Face Puncher. Basic. Basic. Bit of a mainstream selection. Wow, he's so basic. Oh no, he has Begemmed on here. Ugh. Oh no, he has Sweet Smasher. Oh no. Sweet Smasher and Begemmed. Ugh. Basic. I wonder who lived here. Good question. There's men's clothes in the wardrobe. Whose, though? Random stuff on the desk. A console and its collection of mainstream games and one half-empty glass of whiskey. And some insanely complex sheet music signed Hussein Samar. Probably Hussein Samar. Could be Hussein Samar. Locked. Hot tub. The hot tub's been turned on. I don't want to use it though. Mom told me this hot tub was at the heart of drama worthy of a soap opera. My uncle had it and the sauna installed years before I was born. Mom thought it was a useless waste of time and money though. She didn't mind paying for it, but she didn't mind having it in the castle. Like having a hot tub in a castle felt inappropriate to her. Anyway, that's just rich people drama. A bunch of different members of the family had inherited parts of the castle and Mom bought them all back so she could have it all to herself anyway. Pretty good. Boot up the phone as Fruit Ninja and Flappy Bird is the only apps. Oh god. I think you mean Vegetable Samurai and Flippy Toucan. A hot tub. That's not really my thing. I don't want to use it. Which is good, because if she did, she'd short circuit because she's a robot! She's probably not a robot, but she might be. No, Flappy Bird. Oh, actually, I do kind of like that. I do like the idea that Fruit Ninja is still Vegetable Samurai, but then Flappy Bird is just Flappy Bird. Ubiquitous in every universe. You know what's so funny? When the image that popped into my head for Flappy Bird was actually Tiny Wings. You guys remember Tiny Wings? It's the game where you have to like hold the slide down hills and then release and you go whee! And then you have to like get more momentum by flying and doing curves. Tiny Wings mentioned, yeah! I loved Tiny Wings. The naming of this alternate universe is so painfully uncatchy. No way these games would take. What do you mean? They took off in this universe, so maybe it could happen. Swimsuit. Swimwear and towels, because it's been left here in case I want to use the hot tub or the sauna. Two things though. First is I really don't want to use either. Second is that's men's swimwear. Oh, very interesting. Courtyard. Mirror. All right, private. Okay, that's what it means. Oh, so I probably just can't ever go in there. It doesn't even have a door. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom to record that with my tablet. All right. Athanasius statue. It's always been here. Well, it's been here at least since I was little. My parents told me his story a long time ago. I still remember pieces of it. Did you hear that 8 Road Walker 2 is in this month's humility selection pack? He ordered this castle built. Athanasius Levaya, 1129 to 1168. Levaya. That's Watcher, like the tower. I don't remember those weird holes being here, though. Something can fit in those holes, I think. Yeah, probably. I think some of this stuff, like those little side rooms, were locked because of the demo. I remember I have a vague recollection of trying to go in those and then being like, yep, nope, sorry, you can't because it's the demo. Not sure. Oh, accurate that memory is. Honestly, fully respect not wanting to give her a stair climbing animation, so just making it so all stairs. Oh, right, the wheelchair ramp. Yeah, I love it. So making it so you just warp up all stairs. Mad respect. Alright, so this was a section I was stuck. Oh wow, the like sunlight levels are shifting. That's pretty impressive. I learned how to ride a bike here in this castle, and I fell right over there once. I can still remember it. I wanted to race Maeve, and I was going so fast I couldn't turn in time. Fell and scratched my knee open on the ground. It looked worse than it felt, but Mom still had to drive me to the hospital. Honestly, the cobblestones lining the courtyard is so old, it's just an accident waiting to happen. Or maybe it isn't, and I'm just trying to find excuses for myself. I'm not exactly a professional cyclist, or a professional dancer either. I'd sprained my ankle sometime after Dad had signed me up for lessons. I also dropped out of my Taekwondo class after a year. I wasn't very good at it. Huh. Maybe I should just stay away from sports altogether. Relatable. Car. I was right, that is Mom's car. What's it doing here? She's supposed to be in Lyon. Did she... get my text? The one I scheduled yesterday? Maybe. Or maybe it's a little more complicated than that. Ooh, observatory! Also, wasn't I supposed to have... No, I got the new one. What in the... Wow, who designed this place? That's super scary. That glowy substance on the walls? Is it seeping through the stones? And those paintings? Most unnerving atmosphere of the year right here. Yeah, jeez. This painting seems to react when I'm near it. That's some incredible work on visual effects. I wonder if they gave the walls that weird texture. There's some writing fading in and out of that painting. What does it say? Every planet harbors immeasurable strength within itself. Round and round they go, destroying everything in their path. Strength of the planets. The origins. Whoa, these are actually really cool. In the beginning was the origin. The origin was cleft in twain. On one plane of reality was the origin, on another was the anti-origin. That's where the universe and the anti-universe born. Okay. The station's twin door requires an offering of plasma. 11 plasma. You're so clever. There's a key here. Oh, key to the second floor. Okay. I love the end of the universe. Oh my god, these effects are so cool! It is said that one day the origin and the anti-origin will be whole once again. Upon being witness to this phenomenon, they who hold the knowledge of the cosmos shall have their eyes open to both the universe and the anti-universe, and thus they shall obtain the power to mold the very fabric of existence. Okay, there might be more going on than... Okay, is this like extremely gonna be extremely weird? Like, oh, you thought it was something simple, like she's just a robot, but turns out she's actually the anti-universe copy of the anti-universe version of Amelia that has been swapped with the universe version of Amelia, and we're measuring to see how similar she is to her universe version of Amelia, and we're carefully monitoring. I don't know. Because she's the harbinger of the end times, and then the dark anti-universe dragon will appear, and we have to use 3D printed robots to kill it. When a planet is born in the universe, another is born in the anti-universe. The breadth of their power and influence is thus determined by the plane of existence they are born into. What? I guess on the state of planets. The end of the universe. Pedestal. There's 2 slots here. Looks like some item has been to fit in. One of them is already set in. There's a sign that says the origin right beneath it. The other empty slot has a sign that says the anti-origin underneath it. But not what it's for. Very interesting. Hello? Blown, how very shameful. Seen in such a state, barely a shadow of mine own self. Hi there. My lady, may I ask your name? An enemy you do not seem to be. What in the world is going on here? Is this a robot, an AI, some remote control android? Are you unwell, my lady? Was this the first time you met one of those AI? Well, no, not exactly. August is an AI as well, but at that point we hadn't really talked yet. We hadn't had a real conversation.
But Bloon was talking to me directly. She actually reacted to what I said. And what did you think talking with that robot? Well, I was confused at first. I didn't know how to react. I am at least somewhat familiar with AI and the technology that goes on behind them. I've studied them after all, but never like this. In the end, I went along. Went along? Please explain what you mean. Well, the robots in the castle were... I'm not sure how to explain, but they were playing roles. They were playing it being historical figures. Some legendary, some real, but all had to do with the castle's past. I knew those characters must have been part of the game Iris told me about, but I still wanted to ask them what was really going on. Until I realized that they would not deviate from their roles. If I wanted to progress in the game, I needed to become part of it and to go along with their characters. This is interesting because I feel like I'm getting a very different path than if I had went and talked to the bartender first. Because when I talked to the bartender in the demo, Amelia was extremely uncooperative. That's what I meant. Does that make sense? It does. Thank you. And now I have another theory that this tribunal is like... that like AI have taken over and this is the tribunal like to decide if humans should still exist. Let her continue. Maybe they got feedback from the demo that Amelia was too much of a killjoy. Maybe. Maybe. Very well. Resume your story, please. No, sorry. I'm Amelia. Well met, my lady. I am Blyn. I stood against the Tetramorph, but alas, I was unable to defeat him. I was imprisoned here for my failure. Shame holds me as surely as these chains. Okay, weirdo. That sure is one... whatever this is. Nice to meet you, Blyn. How did you end up in this castle? I am sworn to protect the nearby village. My duty brought me here that I may bring this despicable knight to justice. You do realize that we're in 2079, right? Duh. Today, however, I am Sir Blyn Knight. That is my role. And if you want to see this through, you should learn to play yours. See what through? I have so many questions right now, but... do you know who Alice is? Alice Heron? I cannot answer this question, Amelia. Please remain focused on the game. Do you know what's going on here or why I'm here? Do you know Iris? Again, I cannot answer you. Please, rid your mind of questions unrelated to the game. You would only be wasting your time, my lady. Very well. I understand. Yeah, me too. They're great. She won't answer anything actually important. Ugh! If she truly is an AI, she looks super evolved. Should she be an android someone's controlling remotely? I wish I could ask her. So, can I free you somehow? I guess the key to your chains must be here somewhere. The Tetramorph must have it on his person. We fought on the first floor of the dungeon. Mayhap there he has returned after locking me away. Would you be so brave as to face him? The problem is that I don't actually know what the game is, so it's kind of a tall... yeah, agreed. A fighter you do not seem to be, but appearances may be deceiving. One ought not presume of another's worth. I'll see what I can do. I am most grateful. Might I assist you in any way, my lady? Well, are you an AI? Or are you maybe controlled by someone? You are indeed stubborn. I do not believe this information will help you on your quest. I'm just curious. This I cannot answer. Even if I insist, even so.
What about Iris? Do you know her? You already asked that, sweetie. My lady, that is quite enough. But you will answer me if I find the key. Oh! I will not, but I will lend you my sword arm. Fine. I'll see what I can do. Okay, so yeah, we still do get some... That's so funny. She tells the tribunal... I quickly realized that there was really no point in asking them questions anymore, so I decided to play along. Flashes back to decidedly not playing along in any way. Expendo! Thank you for the ongoing contribution to the wheel stream. She's like, yeah, I'm a bit of a team player. It's like, can you give me answers? Can I have answers now, please? I need answers. I want answers. Can I get answers, please? 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 Can I have answers, please? And the tribunal's like, I don't think she knows what being a team player is all about. Hey, look, it looks better in the memories if you make yourself look less dense. Yeah, oof. Cable. A sword and shield left there against the wall. I guess they belong to Plan. Wait, I can see something poking out. A cable of some sorts. Looks like I can plug it into the tablet. Oh! Zerp. Prisoner. Ooh! Prisoner's acceptance. Passive skill. If Amelia does not move or take an action during her turn, all of her skills countdowns are reduced to 0. Oh, that's fun! An archipelago on Sunday. Interesting indeed. All right, I'll talk about it since somebody finally brought it up. So yes, surprise. I know this is a bit of an extremely random thing to do, but Brof and I have actually been talking about doing this for a while. I realized after posting it, I probably should have hyped it up a little bit more. Like it's been like teased a special surprise in like a couple weeks, but Brof was open to doing it this Sunday, and I'm open to doing it this Sunday, so I figured we should just do it. We should just play it. So I'm going to be playing. So basically, we're doing an archipelago multi-world randomizer. What that means is that both of the games that Brof and I are playing are going to have all of the item checks randomized. So you open a chest, that normally has like the hero's bow. It might have a shard of the Triforce or something. Which leads me into the games we're playing. Brof is playing the Wind Waker. Everybody get your YAMLs in, exactly. Brof is running the Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, and I am going to be running Tunic. Now, one of the reasons I wanted to do this is because I actually have done a few Tunic multi-worlds in the past. I actually have some experience with this, and I'd really like to show off to you guys what I've learned. Although at this point, it's actually been quite a while since I've done one. I've never in earnest followed one of these tandem randomizers. I think it will be. I hope you guys enjoy it. In other words, hi stream, hi ether. Wait. I'm not even going to answer if you can have answer or not. Fair enough. It's pretty much what she said. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry. Gotta get myself back on track. Yeah. It's so how that's how a normal randomizer works. You play your game. All of your items and stuff are randomized, although you can adjust the degree at which it is randomized, like how difficult it is, whether or not you'll need some incredibly high level, whether like there's like some balancing settings that like keeps things from being broken, or just extremely difficult to deal with. Like, I know somebody who has played Link to the Past with really, really low balancing, so they actually there's a chance they might have to do some ridiculous like glitches in order to get items that they need. But I've never tried any of that because it's scary. I'm scared of it. The multi-world aspect of it basically is a whole nother level of it, where multiple players are linking their games together so that to create a massive pool of items. So items from Brof's game might end up in mine and vice versa. Like I might open a chest and it'll have the hero's bow in it instead of an item from Tunic. And it'll get sent over to Brof's game and Brof will get access to the item. And then Brof might find an item that I need. It's very exciting and can be really fun. They can be very variable in length just because of sometimes you can find stuff really quickly and sometimes it can take a long time to find some stuff. Every time I saw an archipelago open up in their Discord, something else came up, so I haven't been able to do one with it. Oh, fair enough. For right now, I am preferring to do, this is going to be just a 2-player archipelago with Brof. Maybe sometime in the future, I would be open to doing a larger one with more people, maybe from the community, but I'm not promising anything. I haven't done an archipelago in years. Has it been years? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, they are extremely fun. They are, you do have to be kind of careful about what games you pick, but I think the Wind Waker is a perfectly fine pick. I'm going to be doing some, I think I'm going to be doing some, Brof's a little bit worried it's going to be long, but I don't think it's going to be that long. I think it'll be fine. I imagine an archipelago with more people would take more time. You'd think so, but not necessarily, because I think it's actually the other way around, because how it works, it might not actually modify it at all, because everybody is running, it's like adding another machine, but then adding somebody to function, to operate said machine. The scope is bigger, but you're also getting more, the scope of operation is bigger. So there's another game added to it, but there's another person playing. It depends on how big the game, each individual game is, of course. If somebody's playing a game that is like really, really, really big with lots and lots and lots and lots of checks, it can slow things down. But when you finish a game in the randomizer, it distributes all of your checks. So anything that you still have that you didn't find from somebody else's game gets immediately sent to them. So the more quickly you can complete your game, the more quickly all of your stuff can be given to everybody else who's still playing. So let's see. I don't have many games to archipelago with, considering my set list is pretty out there. I think there's more people. I've got more people picking up checks. Yeah, there's more checks to pick up, but also more checks being picked up. So balance. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think it actually balances out pretty well. I think it I think it generally doesn't slow things down too much. But yeah, I'm very, very excited for it. There are also people who do single player archipelagos. Those take a while. Oh, as in like playing, as in like you play, I didn't even know that was a thing. Like you play one game and then you move to the other game. You like put down the first game and move to the other one and do checks there once you get stuck on the first one. Oh, I don't know. That doesn't sound super great. That's what you've been doing. Okay, is it fun? Doesn't sound like my speed. A video of someone doing, I think, a 10-game arch solo. No, a 10-game solo arc. Yeah, that makes sense. If they died in new games, I had the reason. No! Oh, that sounds horrible. And re-randomized? No. Most of us are probably familiar with the terms like checks and stuff, but it's probably confusing to people who haven't heard of archipelago before, since we haven't actually explained all what checks are. I implied heavily. I said item checks. And I said item checks like when you open a chest and it has a bow inside of it, there's possibly a Triforce shard. I feel like I heavily implied it enough. I didn't outright say item checks are spots where when you would receive an item,
you get an item. But for every 10% of all the checks their best friend did, they got a special buff. Oh, it's like an idle game. It's like an incremental game. That's kind of cool. It's like a prestige system. That's actually really neat. All right. So yeah, that's what you guys can look forward to on Sunday. We are going to be doing it's meta progression. Yeah. Yeah. A roguelike randomizer. Yeah, I hadn't even thought of it that way. But anyway, yeah, so that's what you guys can look forward to on Sunday. Brof and I are going to be doing a multi-world randomizer. I'm going to be playing Tunic. Brof is going to be playing the Wind Waker. And I think it's going to be an incredibly fun time. This will be the first time Brof has ever played a multi-world. I'm pretty sure it's not the first time you've ever done a randomizer, though, right? I'm pretty sure you've actually done a Wind Waker, at least played a little bit of a Wind Waker randomizer, haven't you? Nope. Oh, wow. Okay. So, all right. So it'll be the first time. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. No, I don't count that. I was like, you played a randomized Fire Emblem, but that doesn't count. So yeah, okay. So this will be Brof's first time playing a randomizer, at least all the way through for sure. So that'll be exciting. I think it'll be great. All right. If Amelia does not move or take an action during her turn, all of her skills countdowns are reduced to 0, which sounds pretty darn cool. Yeah, I played randomized classes in Fire Emblem and randomized moves and types in Pokemon. Yeah, but it feels... Oh, yeah. Good point. You're randomizing properties rather than item checks, but no randomized game that involves checks. Yeah, fair enough. Observatory basement. Okay, I have access to 3 modules. Prisoner's acceptance is a passive skill. All right, let's head to the bartender. That's Mom's car. I wonder what she's doing here. Does she lie to me about her trip to Lyon, or did she come here because she got my text? There's a gate here that is almost certainly locked. Here we go. Dungeon. Dungeon? I thought this led to the bartender. Oh, a cable! A cable that connects to the tablet. Another module? New module obtains shield. Grants the target force shield. Does not affect Amelia. Ooh. Okay. Three-turn cooldown. I still think repair is super helpful. I don't know. Prisoner's acceptance might be a little too dangerous. Let's go with shield instead. Bars are dungeons in a way. What? Eh? A painting of Diane Heron. She was one of my ancestors. It was painted shortly after the fire at some point during the 16th century. Diane was an artist herself, but she didn't paint that one. One night, her brother set fire to the castle. Diane managed to escape with her youngest daughter, but her husband and 2 eldest children died in the fire. Legends say that she ran out of the burning castle with her daughter tucked safely in her arms as if neither flame nor heat could affect them. And thus she became known as Diane of the Flames. Nobody knows who painted that piece. It was given to Diane to honor her. It's centuries old now, and my family's kept it all this time. Diane's led a truly fascinating life. She was a savant versed in both architecture and the arts, as well as a tireless adventurer. She'd traveled to every corner of the known world. Collaborate. Fair enough. I still remember her story well. I'd had to learn it as punishment. I must have been, what, 4 or 5? I doodled on one of Diane's paintings. It was one of Mum's favorites. She had it right by her study. Mum had it restored. Somehow she didn't think my doodles were much of an improvement to it. She didn't get angry, but she had me learn all of Diane's life story so I'd understand the significance of her art and all she'd accomplished. It's a very, very interesting way to punish somebody. Instead of a generic punishment to instill fear and pain, rather instill an appreciation for the thing that you destroyed. Make them regret it, I guess. The display case has been emptied. My dad used to keep firearms here, if I remember correctly. He would sometimes show them to me when I was little. He had some antiques and collector's pieces, and some of them still work, too. I guess Mom had them all disposed of. Yeah. There's a glowy triangle here. Watcher's Tower. The Veilleur. The station's twin door requires an offering of plasma to open. 8 plasma required. Let's hold off on that for now. Because the closest recharge station I have... So I believe this is the bar. This is the bar door. Before going in, I could hear the sound of laughter and muffled conversation. I thought there were people here and they might be able to tell me more about what was going on in that castle, and more importantly, why I was here at all. Oh, hold on. I need to do something real quick.
Okay, hello again. I'm back. About what was going on in that castle, and more importantly, why I was here at all. I opened the door and my jaw dropped. I wasn't expecting that at all. Welcome, thank you! And I'm glad you're enjoying the, Oh right, I forgot about the invisible one. Glad you're enjoying Unica Run. What went through your mind seeing those robots? A lot of things, if I'm being honest. I was so surprised. The robots I've been fighting so far were some incredible works of engineering, but you wouldn't call them true AI. They were just robots following their code. But those were more like Blinn. They were true Oh, that's awesome! They were true sophisticated AI capable of having a real conversation. Oh, this is good! So there's actually like real variation in some of this stuff. Oh, I love it! I did wonder whether they were actually AI or some robots someone was controlling remotely at first. But Barkeep told me what they truly were. I'd worked on some pretty advanced AI during my studies, but they were always designed with one specific job in mind, and they never ever had human-shaped bodies. Those robots had quite the, unique design. But I only had to exchange a few words with them to know just how incredibly sophisticated their AI was. They were people. True, genuine people with lives of their own. I do not believe we need to remind you that their very existence is illegal. I know. With my mom's job and my own studies, I'm more than familiar with the subject. That's exactly why I was so surprised. And it led me to think about other things. About my mom. What was she really doing when she was off to What was she really doing when she was off to Brittany for work? Was she working on illegal concepts in secret? Was she hiding things from me? I see. Thank you. Now then, what happened when you talked with those robots? What happened with Barkeep specifically? I'm just so curious. Okay. I should talk with those robots before doing anything else. Hi, and welcome to the bar. Hi. What in the world am I even supposed to say here? You must be brimming with questions. Yes, so many, in fact. Let's see. First, what am I doing here? What's this game about? Where's Iris? Where's my mom? What even are you? An AI? Some sort of robot? Who planned this? Why here? Why full stop? Oh, that is a lot of questions. Well, first things first, nothing here can truly hurt you. I know special effects can be impressive, especially in the midst of battle, but every precaution has been taken to keep you safe. It's the tablet, right? I noticed it erects some sort of force field whenever I'm hit in battle. But you still haven't told me why I'm here. Oh, how remiss of me. I haven't even offered you anything to drink. Coffee, maybe? What about a nice cup of tea? Or water? Some orange juice? I already had coffee back in the library, but another one can't hurt. Something tells me this is going to be a very, very long day. I'll have that coffee, actually. Cream and sugar, please. And a glass of water, too, if that's okay. Of course, of course. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be right back. I like Barkeep. Before we start, allow me to introduce myself. I'm called Barkeep. That can't possibly be your name. Well, no, of course not. But everybody just calls me Barkeep. So you see, my name is ultimately irrelevant. I'm simply Barkeep. I didn't notice. I love the like sockets in his shoulders for bottles. That's so good. All right, I'm Amelia, and I'd like some answers to my questions now. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to give you the answers you seek. Not really. But I will answer you as best I can, as far as the rules allow. We shall speak of your quest after. My quest? That must be the goal of the game. It really is some sort of large-scale escape room, huh? Every robot you can see in this room, including August, has been helping you in battle, is indeed an AI. We're all here to help you fulfill your quest. And is Blan one as well? The one I saw in the observatory? So she is. But wait, if you're AI and your bodies are human-shaped, that's not exactly legal. That's super illegal, even. And on top of that, I've been kidnapped. Clearly an obscene amount of money's been put into this. What, game? What's the big idea here? Why me? Did Mom plan this? And what's Cyrus's place in all this? And here I was told the subject wouldn't ask too many questions. The subject? Wait, are you talking about me? What do you mean subject? I'm sure this must be one of Mom's grand ideas. How do I even begin to answer this? Without what? Without giving too much away? Is that it? This castle belongs to my mom. Check your databank. I'm Alice Heron's daughter. You should tell me everything. I am sorry, but I have orders. You need to focus on your quest, Amelia. I'll do whatever you want. Just tell me whether Iris and my mom are here. And what I'm doing here. And what's going on here. And who built you. And I think it'd be better if we discussed the game's objectives instead, if you would. I don't think I would, no. I shall wait until you are ready to fulfill your quest. I am very patient, you know. And I'm stubborn. So I've noticed. What is going on here? What's that guy's deal? Why would Mom do such a thing? Is this some sort of experiment or a test or... I don't know. And what about Iris? Is she a part of this? And those AI? It's illegal for AI to have human shape. What is Mom thinking? What does she even do when she comes here? Here's what I'll do. Does it start with answering and end with your questions? Yes. Fulfill your quest whichever way you want to, and I'll answer each of your questions as long as I do have the answers, of course. Might be faster to play the game now and get to ask my questions later. And who knows, maybe I'll find some more information looking through the castle. Alright. Tell me about this quest of yours. I'm listening. Yes, answering none of your questions. I do love how he put in whatever questions I do have the answers to, which is theoretically possible that he doesn't have the answer to any of them. Or I guess he can just fail to find and not give them anyway. Just lie about it. I'm glad this deal is satisfactory to you. You are very reasonable. Laying it on a bit thick, are you? Well, Anyway, your quest. There are two pendants hidden in the castle. One sleeps in the embrace of the cosmos, and the other burns at the heart of an unquenchable fire. Your goal is to find those two pendants and bring them to Athanasius' statue in the courtyard. Or, if you'd rather, you could give up and leave the castle now. However, it would appear there are unexpected complications awaiting us outside. Unexpected complications? What do you mean? I cannot tell you more. So, like, I could just leave the castle and that still count as me fulfilling the quest? The game ends the moment you leave the castle. You will technically have fulfilled your quest by choosing to give up on it. So if I just give up and come back after, you'll actually tell me what you know? Yes. The only thing that matters is that one way or the other, you finish the game. All of those secrets and mysteries for what? Me to just not bother and leave the castle? This gets more and more suspicious by the minute. Here, take this key. You'll need it upstairs. Bulky iron key. You should speak with Matilda, too. The one with the hood over there. She could help you the same way Auguste does. Thanks. I'll be here if you need anything else. Well, good, because I still have about 500,000 questions. But I'm guessing you're the same as Blinn and you can't answer any of them. Well, I can, as long as it's part of the game. And if it's not, then indeed I can't. I should speak with Matilda. And with Auguste too, while I'm at it. Thanks for the coffee anyway. I'll be back as soon as I'm done with this quest, and then you'll know what pestering truly means. You fulfilling your quest is all that matters to me. Do come back if you feel thirsty or hungry. You're, Auguste, right? You've been helping me in battle. That's correct. And if I'm not... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I noticed before, but there, Auguste's neck piece is two hands clasped around his neck, strangling him. Or them? If I'm not out there fighting with you, then I can be found here. Well, I can be found in both places at the same time, really. I thank you for your help. And also, I have questions. A lot of questions. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to bump the mic. I overheard you and Barkeep talking. I'm afraid I won't be able to tell you much more than he did. We're only supposed to discuss the game. But if you do have questions about the game or my character, feel free to ask them. Your character? Well, yes. Surely you've noticed we're all playing roles here. We are all but characters in this game. Oh, I see. So if I ask whether you know Alice Heron, then your answer will be... non-existent. But if I ask you who you are, then your answer will be... My name is Auguste, and I am the Baron's ward. I am here to help you fulfill your quest. I call upon him just so he can be destroyed under cannon fire? That's awful. I know it must all seem very confusing to you, and none of the answers you got have been satisfactory. But if I were you, I would just play the game. Barkeep told you were safe, and he meant it. Try and relax. Maybe this mission of yours will turn out to be more fun than you expect. And saying that is definitely part of your script. Why is he so nice? I needed crippling guilt on top of it all. Great. Well, it's not, but it's a small enough deviation that no one will mind. Small enough that reassuring you is worth it. That's kind of you. Thank you. I'll try and do that. Yes? So when you're with me and you have to fight, does it hurt? An unexpected question. No, it doesn't. Don't worry. I cannot feel pain and... What you perceive as your body and what I perceive as mine are two vastly different concepts. Whether my body is printed or destroyed or discarded won't affect my own sense of self. I suppose that makes sense. How can destruction not affect you? Thanks, that's good to hear. Or maybe that's just my human bias. Could be. Come back if you need anything else. If not, I'll see you on the battlefield. Right. See you later, August.
Yeah, this story is kind of immediately compelling. I really like the story so far. We are still in the stuff that I've seen before, but and it's good to get a refresher. But yeah, this is a really compelling idea. Probably. I'm still not even really sure what this idea is. That's what's so fun about this, is I'm not even really sure what the real premise of this story is. It's very mysterious. Like, the theme is so veiled, obscured, mysterious, hidden in the smoke. Hello, you're Miss Matilde, right? Hello, Amelia. That's me. Pleasure to meet you. Also, please drop the miss. We're all friends here. All right. Nice to meet you, Matilda. Should it be Matilda? I think it's Matilda. Barkeep said you could help me in battle. Yeah, it's super intriguing. I agree. It's very right off the bat. Like, there's so many possibilities. I hadn't even considered it. I'm like, oh, I guessed it immediately, but no, I probably haven't actually. I don't know why that's my first thought is like, oh yeah, I definitely know what's going on, because no, I don't. There's so many possibilities for what's actually going on. Like, I have no idea what's really going on. It's very, 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 like, enigmatic. God, it could be anything. I still feel like maybe this feels like some kind of test. This feels like a test, like a Turing test thing, but... Yep. Hand your tablet over. I'll give you access to my code so you can print copies of me. Sure, there you go. Ah, you failed! You're never supposed to let it go. Matilda is Baptiste and Johanna's daughter. Under their care in the 15th century, the Haven became an orphanage. She specializes in ranged combat medicine and alchemy. I'm still not really sure how she's just a floating cape with a bow, but a new fighter has joined your party. Yay! All done. You know how you can print August in battle and then he fights for you? Now you can do the same with me. Thank you. Here, take your tablet back. Okay. Is that a Bradkin on that screen, like for a tournament? Oh. Intrigued, are you? Well, yes. Is that a list of battles, like in a tournament? Not a tournament per se. They're special trials organized by yours truly. The battles are held in the throne room behind that door over there. A bit more space, you see. There's only one teeny tiny little problem. The throne room's unavailable right now. Unavailable? There might be a curse. A teeny tiny curse. They say it's the curse of the Ansakar given life. People say those who live in this castle are cursed, that only misery and death await them. Oh, I've heard that legend before. Does it scare you? Well, it does a little, I guess. It's just a legend, you know. Curses don't exist in real life. Hope that helps. Wait, that's like actually a meme. That's like actually a joke. Like a meme. That's actually like a thing that people make fun of, right? It's like, yeah, I'm kind of... The dark scares me because I can't help it, but my brain thinks that some sort of horrible beast is going to jump out, like some sort of boogeyman thing is going to jump out of the darkness. And no matter how much I try, I can't stop being afraid of that fact, even though I know boogeymen aren't real. It's like, well, hey, good news. Boogeymen aren't real. Hope that helps. Oh, God. Great. Wonderful. I'd feel much better if you got rid of it for us, though. Sure. Would sure be nice to challenge those special trials of yours, after all. Yeah. I don't think I need to reset, but
Look, if you want good words of comfort, you gotta pay an answer. It's true. I like that, actually. Oh, okay. Minor graphical issue, but that's fine. Yeah, it's like, okay, well, that wasn't super comforting of you to say. She's like, well, you know, yeah, I'm sorry. It's just that, I mean, it's just kind of hard to come up with, just kind of hard to come up with some good, really like satisfying words of comfort for people when I'm just so short on answers, you know? It's just like, oh man, my brain just doesn't seem to be working the right way. Oh, I just can't really seem to, I just can't seem to form any sort of real sympathy or empathy at all when I'm just so concerned about all the things I don't know. And he's like, yeah, no, I get it. You can leave. Oh, hey, what's this? New information available in the Mind Palace. Mind Palace? Since when do I have a Mind Palace? Offering locked. 5 plasma required. I guess we could open it up. Stop and think. Oh! I picked up quite a few bits and bobs. And there's still so many questions I haven't found an answer to. Maybe I should grab a cup of coffee and take some time to think. Careful, every cup of coffee you get lowers your similarity rank. Whoa, this is cool. Iris Harper, Amelia's best friend, 17 years old, lives in Canada. Oh. How old is Amelia? Isn't she supposed to be in uni? How old? What is Iris's role in all this? Excuse me. How did she even manage to hack Mom's car? Did she and Mom work together to organize this? They've never met. They don't know each other, but Iris knows who Mom is. She could have found a way to get in touch with her. Investigation needed, huh? Neat. Mom, Alice Heron, 55 years old, Amelia's mother, Cerebral CEO. Ooh, that's a fun company name. Does Mom even know what's going on here? But if she does, why would she have just called me and acted like nothing's wrong yesterday? That doesn't make any sense. She can't be involved in all this, but then who is? I hope she got my texts. Morgan Tayer. 18 years old, Amelia's boyfriend. Okay. So I guess they're probably not, okay. I wish Morgan were here with me. I hope he did get the text I'd scheduled or that Mom called him. He must be so worried about me. Maeve. Oh, Maeve was mentioned earlier. Oh, Maeve Kobayashi. Amelia's half-sister died at the age of 11 in 2068. Oh. Isn't it? Oh. I was like, oh, it's 2078 now, which means that Amelia must be 21 because Maeve was 11. Going to the castle reminds me of Maeve. I have so many memories of her in this place. We used to do everything together when we were here on holidays. I wonder how we'd get along if she were still alive. Pierre Dagrenau, Amelia's father, died at the age of 44 in 2068. Oh. How could Dad do this to Maeve? What could possibly lead you to shoot your wife's daughter, even if you're drunk out of your mind? I hate that going to this castle brings back almost fond memories of him. I hate that. I hate him, and he doesn't deserve a single speck of positive light ever shining on him. Dang. Yeah, that's... Jesus. Barkeep, Haven AI. This barkeep seems nice. He told me what my quest was, but he did look like he was about to faint every time I tried to ask him anything about the game. He's a really sweet host, but also probably the worst quest giver ever. No, anything that wasn't about the game. Girl, you didn't ask anything about the game. You asked about nothing. You asked about nothing about the game. Everything you asked was like, who am I? Where am I? Why am I? What am I? And he's like, and she's like, wow, you're terrible at this. He's like, what? Tablet. A tablet I found in the Ashen Palace. I keep losing the game. Oh. A tablet I found in the Ashen Palace. It runs on some proprietary OS I've never seen before. Its design is super rough. It's clearly been made for function, not form. There's a bunch of different menus as well as the castle map. I guess this thing tracks me since it only shows the rooms I've already been to. I can also check the list of units, or fighters, I suppose, that help me in battle. Now that I think about it, this tablet does everything. I use it to give my units orders, stand their turn, to check enemy behavior. There's even my face with the amount of plasma I have left on it. Has it been designed specifically for the game? Maybe. The investigation. I need to search through the castle as thoroughly as I can if I want to find out what's truly going on here. It's so big I'm not even sure where to start, so I guess I'll just go along with the game for now. The game. Barkeep said I need to find 2 pendants and set them in Athanasius' statue in the courtyard. He said that one sleeps in the embrace of the cosmos and the other burns at the heart of an unquenchable fire. That is kind of tricky, isn't it? The game. On paper, I rather like the idea of a large-scale escape room complete with tactical battles. I just would have appreciated being asked first. Barkeep gave me my quest, and now I'm playing a game that must have cost an actual fortune to organize. I've never played anything so big and realistic. AI legislation. AI law is clear. Any sentient artificial intelligence whose purpose is not made clear, specific, and explicit, as well as any human-shaped artificial intelligence, is strictly forbidden. First adopted in France, this law was then reviewed and adopted Europe-wide after a study attested that an AI had developed sentience. The law is restrictive, but also preventive. Preventative? Probably should be. Preventive might work. The point is to ensure no digital being capable of emotions could ever exist without fundamental rights. Okay. All right, everybody. We're going to sit down today and discuss legislation about AIs. We need to make sure that any sentient AI has any and all fundamental rights afforded to it that a human being might. For in fact, if they are as intelligent as us, then they truly deserve to be treated like us, don't they? So I propose a solution. In order to make sure that every AI, every sentient AI, has fundamental rights afforded to it, similar to human beings, we make sure that there are no sentient AI. All in favor? When the law was first adopted, Cerebral deployed an actual army of lawyers who built a case to prove the law could not apply to their digital pets. Business before ethics, as Morgan says. We used to disagree there, but the more I see of the world, the more I tend to agree with him. I don't understand. Simplest solution, I suppose that's true, but... Hardcore accelerationists. What do you... I'm not sure I understand that statement. AI suffering cannot exist if all AI are dead. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, Occam's razor, you know? That's really good. Maybe they do the same favor for humans if the international courts weren't such babies about it. Hey now. So, I see. But like, I don't get Morgan's whole business before ethics. She's clearly just like, she's clearly trying to skirt ethical treatment of AI, and it's like, okay, I honestly would argue that what Cerebral is doing is the ethical thing to do, because the law that is in place now says that any sentient AI should be killed, should be executed. That's death. That's killing a sentient being because they're illegal, so they should not be allowed to exist. Now, I guess technically we don't know that it says they should be killed, but they are illegal. They're not allowed. So it's possible that's what this tribunal is about. It's possible this tribunal is about what needs to be done about the AI and about her mother, who theoretically made this AI. LoFi, you aren't corporate brain enough for this. If you were a tech bro, I promise this. Oh my god. We'll see. If we make AI suffer as much as possible, as quickly as possible, we'll have AI friends. Yeah, we'll just speedrun civil rights. Human type bodies. That is true. And I think Matilda is like excused because she's just a coat to. I think Matilda's fine. Pretty dubious loophole. Yeah. Could be. That's a good point. Well, no, there are two. Any sentient artificial intelligence whose purpose is not made clear, specific, and explicit, as well as any human-shaped artificial intelligence. So as long as it's not human-shaped, if its purpose is made clear, specific, and explicit. But I have to wonder if maybe legislation will simply, like, put them in a reservation or enclosure or something rather than outright destroying them. Because, I mean, they are living beings. They didn't ask to be brought into this world. So it's possible that the AI would be allowed to exist, but the people who brought them into existence would be punished heavily. Maybe. Like, not exist in the public, obviously. They would have to be relegated somewhere else, which would still be terrible. But back to what Morgan said, business before ethics. I believe that if Cerebral's pets are actually qualified as AI, then she is doing then her mother is doing the ethical thing by trying to find loopholes to keep them alive. If the law says that any sentient AI that fits the illegal qualities is to be destroyed, then I would say that her mother is doing the ethical thing that also aligns with business, but is doing the ethical thing here to try to keep them alive.
Not a chance. It's a matter of if we don't have to look at it, it's not a problem, so stop making us look at it. Stop it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I am curious about where this is going. God, I just hope this isn't a Soma situation. We'll see. The Haven. The Haven was built during the 12th century by Athanas Levailleur. The castle's had many owners before Mum. She ended up buying back every part of the castle other family members had inherited, and she's now its sole owner. I often came here on vacation when I was little, but I haven't been back since Maeve's death. The castle has stood witness to centuries of history, and Morgan often says it should be a museum and not anyone's private property. So stop making them. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, we don't have to care about AI rights if there are no AI to have rights, so stop it. Ah, I see. Of course. Keys to my flat. The keys to our flat is located right next to the Luxembourg Garden in a fancy part of Paris. On the most expensive street in Paris, actually. I do like it, even if it's, as Morgan calls it, bougie central. It's richly furnished and huge to the point that two people living here might regularly miss each other. Oh my god. Someone in our family is an interior designer and redid the entire thing because it was so ancient. Mom bought it right before I started secondary school 7 years ago. Wow. Bulky iron key. Barkeep gave me this bulky wrought iron key. It looks super old. I haven't found a use for it yet. It's probably for Bayonne's locks. I'm mostly wondering if the laws are worded the way they are to preclude AI that aren't by letter eligible from having rights. I don't know. I'm not quite sure I follow how this is going. Workspace key. I found that key in the library on a small side table. It had been left right in the middle of the table, too obvious to be missed. I guess they weren't being extra nice with the hints since it was still early. I guess they were being extra nice with the hints since it was still early in the game. Key to the second floor. A key I found in the study inside the observatory. The special effects there were breathtaking. The paintings, the walls. It was as if the cosmos itself... it was as if the cosmos itself was leaking through the very fabric of the place. Such an unsettling atmosphere. I haven't found a use for this key yet. There was a note that said it opened the door to the second floor of the Ashen Palace. True. Alright. I guess let's move on. I want to see what's behind this door. Offer up 5 plasma. Ah! What? A battle in such a tiny place? Use your fighters to destroy all enemy units. Winning will open the station's twin door. Oh, this is dangerous. Alright. Let's switch to battle mode, I guess. Tiny battle for tiny room. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no, I thought it said there was only one person. I thought it said there was only one enemy. They only have 1 HP each. Star fragments. Okay. Units. I don't remember. The Tilde of the Heaven. Can only be used on Amelia. Grants Amelia medical knowledge for 5 turns and doubles Amelia's heal potency. Okay. Deals 5 damage to a target in an 8-tile radius. Cannot hit the 2 adjacent rounds. Weakening Potion deals 3 weakness to a target in a 3-tile radius. Okay, I think Matilda's not going to be very helpful here. Let's use August. I think moving here is probably a good idea. Let's give a shield to August. Meow. And have you dagger slash this thing. Zormph. The Star Fragment is a minor enemy. It only has 1 HP, cannot receive shields, and does not appear on the battle map. It cannot move, but attacks the unit furthest away from itself. Oh no, inflicting both damage and weakness. Oh no. Okay. No, not oh no, because Amelia can still move. Two plasma required. Right, I don't want to do that.
probably. Who knows what I'm gonna have to do later. This is so exciting! I like this. Serum. Plus 1 weakness. Spear. Took a little bit of damage. Yeah, the 2 adjacent rows. So Matilda just like cannot hit anybody. Matilda cannot kill these things, so there's just not enough space in this room. What a cool concept. I'm gonna move here. Dagger slash this one. Zoof! Amelia's still gonna be that close. Gonna repair August. Just a little bit. I can repair every turn, so it's not the end of the world. This battle system is so good. Hello, Dahlia the Windbot. Hello, Bjornf. How you doing? Oh, that weakness is really bad. Shot. Bang! Yay! I did it. Trial conquered. This trial's twin door will now be unlocked. Yay! Okay. Oh. Holographic plant. Video game. Video games! Whoa! Is this whole wall covered in video names? Videos claims everywhere! Oh cool, collector's edition of Always Go Back. It was released last year. I told Mom about it, but she didn't have time to play. She must have bought it anyway, but I thought she'd have told me about it. I mean, it's a collector's edition. It's funny. We talk about games a lot. Some she must still play at some point, some she's already beaten. She told me that she tries and catch up on her backlog when she's here. Once she got home and started telling me everything over the game I was only barely getting into, and I'm normally the one who does that. She won't run out of games anytime soon, that's for sure. That's so cool, actually. I wonder which one she'll play next. That's so cool to see that like a super tough business lady plays video games. Look at all these retro consoles. Yeah, like the PlayStation 8. God, ancient, ancient console. God, and oh wow, over here she's got a Sega Neptune. They released this one in 2056. God, I remember that. It had been so long since they last released a Sega console. Oh, gee, they have Undertale too. Oh, okay, we gotta play Undertale too. It's embarrassing when a real person does it though, especially when it turns out they just hired someone. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. Passageway. Oh, that's where I came from. Ah, bulky iron key. Whoa. Oh no. I found my mom's cosplay room. What is this place? Handy box. Oh, I think that's a handy box. It's some kind of tech that the team behind Ina developed during filming. They had a rather small budget, but they ended up being very successful, and they decided to put the money they earned toward making this technology widespread. It's a ready-made kit that can easily print shapes or program visual effects of all sorts, like lighting or explosions. Ever since it's come out, every small team with a limited budget out there uses it to handle their special effects. It's completely transforming the amateur and indie cinema scene, I think, but on the other hand, big studios also use them to reduce costs, and of course that means suppressing jobs.
Okay, music library. Where am I? Dungeon first floor. Top floor of the bar. Armory. Music library. I want to see if I can... Oh, key hanging off the wall. There's a key dangling here. Auditorium key. All right. Bathroom. Toilets. And they show off their build on social media and it gets absolutely roasted. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if I can pull off this. I'm not sure if I can pull off this area with this little plasma. Use your fires to destroy all enemy units. Baron Louis Heron. No. Baron Louis Heron. 2. I guess that's like the level? Use your fires to destroy all enemy units. Winning will open the station's twin door. Yeah, but I don't know what... Let's give it a shot. I don't know what kind of enemies await me. Okay, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, okay. I know how these work. I know how these things work for sure. That is a little terrifying, though. These things hit hard. Okay, I have an idea. Target an 8-tile radius. I mean, I need Matilda for sure. But let's start with August. Alright, August. I'm gonna need you to move over here. And dagger slash this one. Zerp! Alright, you're dead. Then I'm going to print Matilda using 2 plasma. It's dangerous, but I need her. Let's see. We're gonna use curve shot to hit. How much health does Matilda have? 9 versus August's 12. So I'm gonna hit this guy with curved shot. Zboom! And then I'm going to move Matilda here. And I'm gonna move... Can I still print anything? No, already on the field. Alright. Wait. Oh, I forgot about that. That's really cool. Let's see. Okay. Don't you also hit the farthest away target? So I should be able to move here then. And if I use my shield skill on August, I should have used that last turn. That's fine. Or no, this is still the first turn. That's right, I forgot. This is still the first turn. I got a lot done on this turn. I'm gonna shield August. There's gonna be a lot of damage going on here, so I think medical knowledge on... Giving Amelia medical knowledge with Matilda might be very helpful here. Enemy turn 1. Explosive shot. Wait, no, I forgot about explosive shot! Ah! Starfall. Okay. Well, that kind of worked out. Okay, I got rid of one of the star fragments with that. Let's see. 4 damage. Yeah, best bet here might actually be to get rid of the star fragments first. So let's use curved shot to hit this star fragment, I think. Wait, where can August go? Yeah. Curved shot to hit this star fragment. Okay, and then August goes here. Uses shot on this star fragment. Bang! And then I use repair on August. Meow. God, this is a really fun tactical RPG. It's like a puzzle. I love it. Alright, I think that'll be good. Alright, action done. And you can see there's a little on their portrait in the bottom left. Oh, actually in the top left too. You can see at a glance. They have the plus for their action and the little movement arrow for their movement, so you can see what all you're missing. Cool. Explosive. Huh? Hey! Wait, that's not... Okay. I guess it wasn't in line of sight? Boss station. Boss enemy. Should you win this fight, the boss station cannot be reactivated even after a global reset. Okay. Equidistant. Dang. After Athanas's defeat, the church decided to lock the castle away rather than outright destroy it. Athanas became the subject of many a story after his death, and in time the stories became vehicles of fear. The castle became known as the Forbidden, and the church, their power in the region supported by local lords, sent knights to kill anyone, unsuspecting wanderer or would-be settler alike, foolhardy enough to even approach the castle. One of those knights, the Tetramorph himself, became the subject of one of the many myths surrounding the castle. Okay, so if this is the Tetramorph, then that would tells me that this fight gets me access to the key that will help me free Ben. I don't remember her name. All right, rest time. Let's explore some other areas for now. Considering that I'm gonna have to redo the shard fight, which I would like to possibly get maybe somebody else who has like an area of effect attack before trying to do that again. I kept thinking about the sheer scale of what had been done to the castle. The game was incredible, no way around it. Tactical battles, an escape game, robots and AI, all things that I love. The technology involved here was cutting edge. I was impressed myself when I read the reports. Yes, except meeting Barkeep and the other AI rubbed me the wrong way somehow. At first I thought they were mere mindless robots I could give orders to in battle.
dumb algorithms with a dash of deep learning, what we commonly call AI because it just sounds cooler. But that's not what they were. They were genuine artificial intelligence, fully sentient AI. It reminded me of an argument I've had with Mum. Do you disagree with her on AI application? I think using fully sentient AI for your own personal enjoyment is... I don't know, morally speaking, it's dicey, if nothing else. I think that's a very slippery slope to engage on. But I can never get Mum to reconsider her point of view. It's bad, yeah. Playing the game reminded me how much we disagreed on this. You can say it's bad, darling, yeah. It left a rather bitter taste in my mouth. Fair enough. I'm curious, can I just leave? I actually don't know where the gate is, now that I think about it. Oh, hi, that got extended to be private as well. That's weird. Where's the exit to this place? Wait, was this door here the whole time? Oh, I guess I walked past it, which triggered the private edition. That's weird. I somehow didn't notice that door before. Bike shed. Long forgotten bikes collecting dust and cobwebs. Maeve and I used ours a lot back when I learned how to ride one, but the others... brand new, yet covered in a thick layer of dust. Family outings weren't exactly our thing. Not that 6-year-old me minded. Riding our bikes in the courtyard was kind of fun, but Maeve and I always liked playing indoors better. We played soldier, we had video games, we would come up with fantastic stories where we were the heroines. Sometimes we'd play spy and follow our parents without them noticing. I have fond memories of our holidays here, honestly. I guess part of me misses it at least a little. I wonder how Maeve and I would get along today if she were still... maybe we'd hate each other. Anyway, time to get a move on. Got lots to do. My parents' bikes have been collecting dust in here forever. They'd bought them just in case, but I don't think they ever rode them. Let's see. I found an auditorium key. A perfectly ordinary key that for once actually looks like it was made this century. This label says corridor to the auditorium. I found it hanging from a wall in the dungeon. Maybe that connects from the... Oh, what's this? The car I arrived in isn't here anymore. I guess it drove itself back to Mom's car park in Paris. Huh. The castle gates are locked, but I can open them from here. Did you leave the castle then? I considered it. I stood there in front of the gates and I... So here's the deal. I have to wonder if deciding to leave is actually like passing the test. Because I'm starting to think this test is to see, like I said, I think this test is to check and see how much like Amelia she actually is. But I suppose... I mean, she was told that if she left, she would receive answers if she came back. But she was also told that there's something going on outside, that there are complications. I don't know. I guess I'll think better of it as stay. This is definitely like a game over, right? This is definitely like a non-standard game over.
I'm gonna think better of it and stay. But like, Amelia just, I do think that maybe, very well, then please resume your story. Oh, it gives me the choice again? I considered it. Thought better of it and stayed. Alright. I feel like it might not be a good idea to leave, even though I super kind of want to see what happens. I think it makes more sense that I think I kind of want to play this maybe a little bit more like engage with it a little bit more, like Amelia. I don't want to just be like, hey, I can just find out what happens and then reload my save. I want to play this a little straighter, I think. But then I went back to the door and reconsidered leaving. I repeated this process about 15 times. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, so I have a door. All right, second floor. Key to the second floor. Okay. New information available in the Mine Palace. What's this thing? Huh, what's that machine for? Looks like it can connect to the tablet. I should see what it does. Module tier. 1 out of 3 tiers obtained. Obtaining 3 module tiers will allow you to unlock 1 extra module slot. Oh. Okay. A gem. A small gem. I wonder what it's for. Turquoise gem. Oh, looks like it might be part of these triangles. Stop and think at the coffee machine. Maybe I should take a breather and think. An auditorium key. I found that on the I found that key on the first floor of the dungeon. Its label says that it opens some corridor next to the auditorium. The auditorium is in the Watcher's Tower, and if I remember correctly, there's a corridor that connects to the first floor of the dungeon. Maeve and I often played there when we were little. Our parents would stay in the Ashen Palace, and we were free to explore the dungeon and the Watcher's Tower to our heart's content. I haven't used that key yet. Supposedly it opens a corridor that connects the dungeon and the Watcher's Tower. Okay. We will not be looking outside. Yeah! Good point. I think we won't be. Does Barkeep deliver coffee? I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going on here. A small colored gem. I have no clue what it's for. I think it's connected to those... triangles. Alright, I found a tier. That's good. Locked. Found a module tier. Now I need 2 more. List out of order. Yeah. Looks like I need to be a little bit further up to get the lift. Okay, can't go into the library from that side, but it's fine. I have another way to access it. Curious. Nope, still locked there. Let's head check out the contacts. Contacts and a note next to them. There's some stuff on the screen now. No! Okay. I think I'm right. I made the choice twice to back away. And I was at 99. I bet you every time I made that choice, I bet you I was right. Leaving actually would have been the Amelia choice. I don't know. How does this make any sense? What is an Amelia choice? She thinks she's Amelia. Or she is Amelia. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna have to do this. Maybe this is just how it goes. Maybe I just end up a little bit dissimilar. Yeah, to the armory. Right, I need a triangle for that. Watcher's Tower. I need 8 plasma to open up that. I feel like I should go this way. Let's try this way this time. Doesn't leave me with a whole lot of plasma for combat. Oh boy. Oh, cable! The cable that connects to the tablet. Bleep. Maybe that's just the way her hands are drawn, but her fingers look kind of weird. Cleansing salve removes 5 weakness from the target, heals them for the same amount, and temporarily increases their maximum HP. Hey, that's helpful. I like that. Old diary. The diary in the display case is a 12th century relic. It used to belong to Athanas the Veilleur. He was the one who had this castle built originally, but it's been renovated extensively since his time. If I remember correctly, the Ashen Palace didn't even exist back then. You had the dungeon, the Watcher's Tower, and the Shrine of Scales, and that's it. The Shrine of Scales? This place is awesome! The diary is still in pristine condition. Lucky, too, because most of what we know about the castle's construction came from it. The personal diary of Athanas le Veilleur. Athanas le Veilleur, the man who had this castle built. It dates all the way back to the 12th century. Oh, this thing. Wooden toy. A 12th century wooden horse, complete with little wheels. Belonged to Engarand, Athanas' nephew. How you were supposed to have fun with toys like these, I'll never know. Well, use your imagination. Engarand was afflicted with a rare disease and people thought he was a demon because of it. Athanas had the castle built shortly after his birth, a home and shelter for his sister and nephew. 900 years ago, a little boy used to play with this toy right there. Kind of weird to think about. Yeah, maybe a little bit. This toy once belonged to Athanas' nephew Engarand. Surely, even in the 12th century, there must have been funnier toys than this, right? Maybe? Probably not. Diane. Ooh, Lealty, Diane of the Flames. Okay. I don't have any experience with any of these, and it's got a 3 combat rating, so I highly doubt we can make it through this. Or so. Well, let's try it anyway. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh boy. Okay. Antoine's butler. These things have 40 HP. I might want to reconsider what I'm doing here. Also I can't print Matilda because I don't have enough plasma! Oh no! This is a one. Oh yeah, no, what was I thinking? Oh, this is gonna be impossible. Okay. Fire spirit gone. The stone wall is a minor enemy. It has only 1 HP, cannot receive shields, and does not appear on the battle map. It cannot move, but it attacks the unit closest to it, dealing fire damage and granting them strength. Dreams of the Stone. Fire 2 damage plus 2 strength. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Burning bolt up. Okay, looks like they attack the enemy furthest away, probably. Refill the tablet's plasma to challenge this trial again. They might also attack, enemy, people who are the lowest HP target, perhaps. Okay, well, I don't really think I'm gonna be able to do that one super easily right now. I guess the Tetramorph is my best choice. Deactivating stations. Hold on a minute. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was like, please don't tell me that dying lowers my similarity. Also, I'm not even 100% sure I want to have high similarity. Like, I feel like I probably do. But I'm not sure if I do. You know? You know how it be sometimes? The dial implies you might not, yeah. Or that I won't. Like, no matter how much I try, it's just kind of gonna happen. Yeah, let's offer 5 plasma. I don't really think there's anywhere else for me to go right now, so let's try this challenge. Beyond! Okay, let's bring in August. Best fighter for close quarters. Move Amelia here. Move you here. You shield on August. Shield program, go! Okay, Starfall, no problem. Ah, yeah. Oh, they're August's own arms. August has two arms. You can see in the... Yeah, it's a little hard to see. 2 arms underneath his other ones that are coming over. Oh, they're coming over his chest like a top, like a halter top. That's really cool, actually. And then strangling him. Like, what a design. What is that supposed to imply? I really hope we learn more about these AI, because I genuinely love this design, and I have no idea what it's trying to even say. But it's genuinely so good. Shot! Good thing you can fire through allies. Repair program! I will say that the weakness clearing program might actually be really helpful to invest in. Excuse me. This trial's twin door will now be unlocked. Wonderful. Alright, boss door. Oh, cigar stash. Mom's cigar stash. The smell of a cigar always reminds me of her. Or rather, it reminds me of those days when she gets home late because of work. When she Blah, excuse me. When she sits at the window with a drink and a cigar and we spend the evening talking, just the two of us. It feels like she's always done that, like it's a sort of ritual for her. She started doing it when I was little and she still does sometimes. The smoke might get out the window, but the smell lingers inside. Those are new. She only started smoking that brand a few months ago. Oh. Cigar stash. The smelling of cigar reminds me of those times when she gets home late and has a drink and a cigar to relax. Short parentheses and time filled with some of our most precious conversations. What does this have? Okay. Yeah, this doesn't connect to a door. So yeah, it gives me the key that allows me to release I don't remember her name. Alright, this is where this tricky fight was. Bland. Okay, Bland, thank you. This is where this tricky fight was. I would like to try to do this fight again. I think I could pull it off. I'll replace strength. I'm not really feeling it. It has a 2-turn cooldown. Like, it is nice to... For now, I'm gonna remove it and change it up for cleansing salve because I think that seems probably better here. Let's give it a shot. I don't want to do the boss battle just yet. I think the boss challenge with the Tetramorph might actually be a little too difficult for me. All right. All right, we're gonna open with August. I think is the best choice. Or, I don't think it super matters because I can still. Let's open with Matilda then. All right, I want to hit this one because they've got us flanked in a way that's like really unfortunate. So then I'll print August using some of my plasma. I'll move Matilda here. I'll move Amelia here. Shields August. And have August, you shot on... Oh, is he too far away? Okay. You shot on this one. Bang! Dead, though. Oh no! Ah! I did it again. I forgot about the exploding shot. I remembered right at the last second. Okay, that's fine. That's so much damage. All right. I
think Matilda might actually be the one to put in the line of fire this time. Dagger slash on this one. Zoom! Medical knowledge would be helpful, but I think it's probably best to actually just get rid of the star fragment instead. I mean, I don't know. Doubles Amelia's heal potency. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait! The explosive shot is gonna kill the star fragment anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna use medical knowledge on Amelia. There we go. Medical knowledge! And then I'll have Amelia use Cleansing Salve. Removes 5 weakness from the target, heals him for the same amount, and temporarily increases their maximum HP. And it'll actually heal him for 6 because I've got medical knowledge. Fantastic. Cleansing Salve! Yay! Tactical view. Oh, that's nice. Printer available, plasma required. Printer available for free. Enemy actions. Okay. There's another star fragment I didn't see. I didn't see you. Darn. Okay, well, it'll still hit Matilda at least. Matilda. Alright, explosive shot leads. That was a lot of damage. Oh, Matilda's going down. Dang. Okay, can I reprint her? I don't think so. Printing costs 2 plasma. I only have 2 plasma left. Okay, oh, because I took that 1 damage. Ah, I could have done it if I hadn't taken the 1 damage. Darn it. Okay, that's fine. I just gotta be really careful about this now. I need to take down the star fragment first. I need to be fast about this because I only have so many turns of, I only have 4 turns of medical knowledge left. I'm gonna repair August. Wait, what does Cleansing Salve do? Oh, temporarily increases their maximum HP. I forgot about that. Okay. I'm moving you right next to it, and I'm moving you super far away from it. Ooh. Ah. Okay. This is kind of dangerous. Okay. I'm gonna move you here. Use shots. That does like nothing. And I don't have strength, so I am a little bit worried. I'm gonna put the shield on you, though I don't really think that does much. Okay, this I think is a better setup anyway. There we go. It applies 1 weakness. Nine HP left. 4 damage. So, all right, I should win next turn then. Shot! Because I'm gonna repair August. All right. Explosive shot. 1 more weakness. 2 more damage. And then I can honestly just use shot just to be safe. This should be it. Yeah, there we go. Hooray! Bang! I did it. Woo! Trial conquered. The Trial's twin door will now be unlocked. God, that was harrowing. Oh, yes! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, the courtyard. Not what I was expecting. Open lock from this side. Yay! Okay. Cool. Now I can just go past it. All right, I have access to the gardens. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. It was a bit of a difficult fight for sure. First floor. Oh, what's you? Poster. There's a poster next to the lift. I mean, I wouldn't call that next to it. I'd call that very far away from it. To enter the nightclub, you must first find the origin of music. As in literally? As in Mom's recording studio in the artificial garden? No, as in like, yeah, literally. As in literally the origin of all music, sweetie. Yes. You must find the origin of all music. That is the puzzle we are giving to you in this room escape game. 9 plasma. Okay. That's terrifying. No mistakes allowed. Alright, I'm thinking maybe we go for the Tetramorph fight. Not exactly sure how difficult it's going to be, but... I'm still gonna have to go do the... I still have to go do the... I still have to go do the thingy first. I either have to... No, because I can't get to the other side of it. So yeah, I literally have to fight. I do have to do the 5 plasma door. So I have to go into the boss fight with 5 less plasma. With only 5 plasma. Jesus. In order to escape my deadly Saw trap. See, I've never seen Saw, so I don't remember how he talks. I mean, I kind of guess like I kind of do, but I'm not really going to think about it. I'm just going to give him this voice. I want a 72-page essay on humanity's inherent need to express itself musically and the origins of that self-expression. Oh, Jigsaw. I would rather die. Exactly. I'm Jigsaw. I sound exactly like this in the movies. I can offer a small tip for ease of play. Oh. Okay, hit me. What you got? I'd recommend going through that balcony door first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose you're right. This is actually, there's not really any cost to checking this out either. So yeah, this... Ashen Palace. New information available in the Mime Palace. Whoa! It's Elephant Crane. What in the world? Okay. Big ugly thing. That's not very nice. What in the world is that abomination? That's not very nice. No way. Oh, jeez. The icon Dissimilar heart. It hurts? Jesus. If your essay does not meet the minimum page count, gas, nerve agent, gas will fill the room. Is this a reference to that? No. I don't remember the name of it either. I wish I could remember the name of that video. Trying to think of some memorable lines because I actually watched it fairly recently. It's the one with the Mr. Puzzles. Yes, yeah, I think it's Mr. Puzzles. Yeah, with the... You have failed the chair. You have failed the chair test. Might not be as direct a link to what I was thinking of as I thought. Oh, I see. She actually did it. Was there anything special about this icon? That's a rather long story. At the risk of repeating ourselves, please take all the time you need. Right, so a couple of years ago, Mom wanted to sort through her belongings. And in doing so, she found a doodle from when I was around 4 or 5 years old. Nothing but an ugly mess of scribbles. I can't draw to save my life now, and 5 years old me faded even worse. That's where I fared. It was fared. I was like, faded isn't the right word, but it was so small. I was looking at the OBS capture. Anyway, Mom thought it was absolutely hilarious and showed it to me. Apparently the whole thing was so funny, she wanted to have it made into a sculpture. She'd keep it at the Haven and pretend it was a unique contemporary art piece. That's like so evil. That's like genuinely... I thought she was joking. I really wish she'd been. That was not a long story at all. And that's... Oh, this is the first time they're talking. And that's the icon Dissimilar, the child's drawing given form. Well, yes, Sweetheart isn't a real artist. It's just Sweetheart. Oh, that's how Mom calls me sometimes. That's really cute. Haha, I would never have expected that sort of things from Miss Heron. That is a funny joke. Mom isn't as serious and private as she is at work, you know. She jokes around a lot. We always have fun together. That was irrelevant. I'm sorry. Do not be so. It truly was an amusing story. Thank you. Please keep going, Amelia. Okay, seriously. What is this? Like, this is so vexing. I'm just I cannot wait for the other shoe to drop. I can't wait to find out what's actually going on. A cable that connects to the tablet. Yeah, buddy. It's time for another module. Hopefully something that'll help me. Click. Carrying strength. Each time Amelia increases a fighter's strength, additionally grants that fighter 2 shield. Okay, that seems pretty good, but okay, so that turns the strength module into a strength and half shield module. So 1 strength, 2 shield for 2 turn cooldown. That, but also a passive, also a module slot. So, ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna end up using that. What are those meeting minutes? No, more like the day's agenda. Plans to buy giant screens and immersive background displays. Could it be for the game? And the allocated budget is 30,000 euros? Come on. Meeting minutes. Giant screens, immersive displays, and a frankly ridiculous budget for it all. Looked. Diode equipped device. Oh! We gotta find the diodes. Colossus needs a Colossus? That wasn't Colossus, was it? No. What was the Sparkhead guys need us? So this device probably opens the door. Right. It's got 2 diodes, a button, and some instructions. Find the 2 devices located somewhere in the Ashen Palace to open the door. Time to go on a treasure hunt through the Ashen Palace. I suppose so. What's that weird smell? Is that gas? Uh-oh. I think I passed out at that point. Oh no. Borb got it. Borb figured it out. Did you not attempt to leave the room when you noticed the gas at the very least? I barely even had time to comprehend what was going on, let alone leave the room. That gas knocked me out in seconds. Were you unconscious for a long time? No, although I didn't realize it then. I had no idea how much time had passed. How did you feel when you woke up? I don't know, I was unconscious. Confused? I'd just woken up from a deep, dreamless sleep. Oh no, another room! I could hear my phone vibrating. I reached for it without thinking. And then I remembered. The castle, Iris, the kidnapping in the game, and the bar, and the robots, and suddenly I wasn't in the castle anymore. I was in my own bedroom. Back in Paris. What? What? Morgan? Oh no, did I wake you up? Yeah, but no. I mean, yes, I wasn't sleeping. I mean, I was, but you need some time to fully wake up before I call you back. No, I'm fine. Or I'll be in a minute. Are you sure you're okay? You sound completely out of it. I still have my clothes on. I just woke up in my own bed, but you'll never believe what happened. Don't tell him. So I told him everything. Every last detail, from Iris's call to my waking up a minute before. Everything that I'd been through in the Haven felt way too real. I knew it couldn't have been a dream. Morgan and I started dating a year ago, but we've been friends way longer than that. So I couldn't just lie to him. I couldn't just smile and pretend that everything was fine. How did he react? He listened. He listened seriously, intently, without ever talking over me. But I kept being distracted. Something wasn't right with my room. The details were off. My desk looked a bit shinier than normal. My computer almost looked the same, but it wasn't. My desk is usually covered in memos and post-it notes, and it was, but the writing was gibberish. Oh, that's terrifying! Looking at the window didn't yield much better results, so she's dreaming now. Every single window in the building across the street had identical curtains. The brand new bike station was gone. This is legit terrifying. This is actually so creepy. It was as if the world itself had been put together by one of those early century Gen AI. Oh no! It's all right, Amelia. Breathe. No, wait. Something's wrong here.
or wronger. I know this is going to sound crazy, but I think this isn't my room. Oh, what is it then? A fake? A copy? Yeah, that. It's not my room. Not really. It's a convincing copy, but only just. The door, I'm scared now. What if there's something even worse behind it? I don't know about worse. It's just the tunnels. What was that? What did you just say? You'll fall asleep soon. You should go back to bed so you don't hurt yourself. What are you even talking about? Do you know something I don't? Are you in on it too? Find me. Find me here in this room. I love you, Amelia. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. Morgan? Morgan, you're scaring me. What do you know? Where am I? Oh, this is actually a nightmare. I don't remember what happened after that. I passed out again. Except this time I woke up in some old cell. And was it an MRI? No, it's way too small for it. What am I thinking? Well, it could be a futuristic MRI. Who knows? I was completely lost. I felt like I was about to break down. I wanted to cry, I wanted to scream, I wanted answers, but most of all, I just wanted someone to comfort me. But no one came. No one would come. I had so many questions. I had to get answers. Maybe Morgan would have them. Or maybe Iris. Or Mom, maybe. I closed my eyes and breathed as calmly as I could. I would get my answers and I would scour this entire castle to find someone who would give them to me. The scanner. Shrine of Scales! Hey! Is that some sort of scanner? They had me lying there. They brought me here while I was asleep. I have no idea what they'd even need that machine for, but it's terrifying they could just put me in there against my will without me even knowing. So was my room some fake too? Was I even actually there? Or was it, I don't know, virtual reality? Is that what this machine does? But why? I mean, I might be wrong, but then was my waking up in my room just a dream? What about Morgan's call? Or did I experience it through this machine? Or... God, I don't know what's going on anymore. If I stand there thinking about this any longer, I think I'm going to go insane. I need to keep going to find someone. Shrine tunnels, yep. I don't know about worse, it's just the tunnels. All right. All right. Fair enough. Hey, yo! I have one plasma. Oh, Shrine of Scales basement. This is so... How's you... I think I'm kind of okay, but like I am legit resonating. I am legit resonating with Amelia right now. I feel so scared for her. Like, oh, this is such a good... This is so well done. 7 plasma. I do not have enough for that. Let's see if we can find a refresh. There it is. Oh, what's this? A coin. A golden coin of sorts. Abio! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. It's spooky, it is. It's very existentially terrifying. I love this because it's actually it's really like what is real kind of stuff. I feel like, oh, I don't know. It's so scary. A golden coin of sorts. And it's engraved with a cell. And it's engraved with a cell, I think? Okay. Heavy golden coin. A shop? I think you can put something in that weird machine. Maybe I can try that coin I found. It looks about the right size. I need to connect my tablet to the machine if I want to turn it on, though. Okay. Cursed key! Yes! Shared sentence module.
Okay, I don't want to... Okay, it doesn't look like I can tell what these things are before I buy them. Alright, rest time. Resetting. Reactivating battle stations. Reactivating offering stations. Refilling plasma. I don't think I want to buy any of that stuff just yet. Offering locked. This music is really intense. Alright, I have 3 plasma left. Yep, just as I suspected. Diane of the Flames, and well, I have no choice. Initiating battle. What is that? Spirit. An elusive enemy's behavior will be uncovered immediately when encountering it in battle. The spirit is an elusive enemy. It can be neither targeted nor destroyed. Okay. At the end of each enemy turn, the spirit attacks the 4 tiles immediately adjacent to itself and deals every affected unit anguish. Anguish halves enemy damage dealt and doubles damage received. The spirit attacks enemy and allied units indiscriminately. The spirit then moves 1 tile forward, but does not occupy the space. When the spirit reaches the edge of the arena, it turns back. What do you mean forward? Like this way? Like this direction? Maybe. Rancor Incarnate. Oh, terrifying. 2 movements. Oh, I don't know how to... I don't have very much plasma, so if I get this wrong, I guess we'll just go for it. Shield on August. Because I kind of feel like she might be a counterattack enemy. Oh, I made her Angie. Oh, I don't like that. Her face is open. Shackles. Oh, fetters. Revenge. Okay. Why does she have 100 health? Oh, Matilda's free. Okay. Weakening potion. Weakening potion! Oh, 3 weakness. Okay, that's pretty darn good then. Dagger slash! Zerf! 7 damage. Alright, let's keep going. Fetters. How do I... Reduces movement by 1. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I can still act. There's not really anything... There's not really anything for me to do here. Shackles again. Supplies another fetters. Assuming revenge, yeah. 11 damage? Wait. Why? How much damage did I do? 7? Oh man, are you kidding me? Medical knowledge on my girl. Shot time. Repair. Okay, so this fight has a weird trick to it then. Shackles? Oh. Okay. Attacks adjacent? Oh, movement 2. Yeah, there we go. Anguish. I tricked her into... Okay, so so revenge is melee based. Gotcha. That's not bad. I can handle that. She can only move 2 spaces, so staying mobile and getting her into nasty places, like getting her next to the spirit, is gonna be good. Oh boy. I see. That's why she didn't move. That's why she moved this way, is because she's not mad at Matilda. So if Matilda is the last one to attack her, okay, cannot move through allies. Yeah, fair enough. Huh? Oh no, triple fetters. Oh no. Shot then? He's... Oh, she can move anywhere she wants. Curved shot. 16 damage. Okay. This is... Ah, that's what that mark is. It's showing the revenge target. Okay. Gotcha. But... Oh, I see. I see the problem now. Because she's also going to mark the revenge target with fetters, which makes it really, really hard to get away from her. Okay, I may have already messed up then. Repair August. I think I can still do this. God, this is gonna be so tough. There's shackles. Okay. He still can only move once. Well, it normally has movement of 4. Oh, okay, no. She still has movement of 4. Okay. Ooh. Darn, that stinks. What if I just don't do any damage this turn? A little nervous about this, but let's 3 weakness. Let's give it a shot. Dagger slash. Cleansing salve on. No. That was so close. Shield on August. I think I can still pull this off. Shackles again, so another instance. Revenge. Ah, 31 damage! Oh my god! What? How much health does she have left? Yeah, that's what I thought. 62. Ah, she does damage equal to her missing HP. Ah! Dang! Why can't Gospel have that? Oh. Oh man. Let's see. Should still be alright. Yeah, I think I can probably pull this off still. No, I mean, I gotta not attack the right. Okay, the target's dead. If I don't attack this turn, I should be fine, right? Ugh. Okay, she's got one. Ah, God, I would like to take advantage of that anguish, though. I mean, yeah, there's no way I'll end up getting hit if I... Okay. I think I can still... No. Oh, I have 3 plasma! I could resummon August! Okay, that might be dangerous. I might not want to do that, but I could possibly resummon August. Okay. If I... Okay, so August does 4 damage. I'm assuming you add it first, right? So 20 damage? Do you add do you add the weakness before you do the anguish or after? I wasn't paying attention to the damage numbers. He did 20 last turn. Okay, fantastic. Which means that if I use, yeah, curved shot, okay, I'll just win this turn. But it is really risky. That's fine. I've got one plasma left. Let's do it. Dagger slash! Curve shot! Death! Whew. Rancor Incarnate stays dormant as long as she has not received any direct damage. Once she is awake, she reduces the movement of the unit who last directly damaged her. Rancor Incarnate will then move toward that unit and, if in range, will attack for the same amount of HP she has lost herself. While she is dormant, she will not move, but it will instead inflict every allied unit a small amount of damage. Vengeful Flash does 1. Oh, jeez. Shackles reduces movement. Revenge, max HP minus Rancor incarnate's current HP. God, that's such a dangerous enemy. Trial conquered! Yay! Okay. What is this? Looks like a sphere of some sort would fit in that socket right here. Right there. Right here? Yeah. Oh, yay! Another machine that connects to the tablet. Okay, second module tier. Door unlocked from this side. Yay! Okay. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go heal up. I am kind of curious about buying reactivating battle stations, reactivating offering stations, refilling plasma. Plasma beam. So I am actually really curious about buying one of these, but I worry that it's just going to give it to me and not tell me shared sentence, prisoner's run, or probation. I'm thinking that since it has a picture of the cells in it, I wonder if these keys only work, coins only work in the places where you find them. Chest and screen 1. I can set the tablet on this pillar and on the others too, I think. Let's give this one a try at any rate. You were my pupil and you were my son, but you will never be my superior. The cosmos is mine and mine alone, Baron Louis Heron. Charge this module by having one of your fighters kill August during battle. What? The burden is a unique module. You can track its progress in the module menu. Progress can be made by equipping it and performing certain actions. Okay. Burden of the cosmos. Yeah, betrayal. Just in screen 2. When I close my eyes, I see flames. Flames burning everywhere. Flames burning everything I love. Diane Heron. Charge this module by winning 2 battles in a row. If you lose a battle or initiate a global reset, you'll have to start over. That's not too tough. Though, does that mean that I have to have them equipped? I guess, yeah. Uh-oh. So I'm one module down. I mean, that shouldn't be too hard, right? This child is weak and frail, and many believe he hails from hell. But as I draw breath, never will I abandon my sister, and never will I abandon her son. Athanas the Fire. Charge this module by winning 3 battles in a row without having any of your fighters destroyed. If you lose a battle or initiate a global reset, you'll have to start over. Oh boy. I think I can probably pull that off. I don't think that would be too tough. The gallery. Yeah, I could probably do these. That's pretty cool, actually. I like this concept. Alright, so burden modules. Yeah, burden of the cosmos, having somebody betray, August, is kind of horrible, but it would get me something cool. I love it's 1, 2, 3. 2 battles in a row is pretty easy because there are actually, as long as I can get out of the cells, it should be pretty easy. Maybe that's the point. Maybe I'm not going to be getting out of here for a while. Or the Shrine of Scales, I should say. Wasn't that interesting? I see. You too, Borb. See you later. Oh, has it already been 5 hours? Oh, wow. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. My guess then. Oh. I think I know what's going on. I have to do these. They have... the orbs are in the chest. Which means I have to... I should have done this first. I should have checked these out first. Chamber of Burdens. I might be wrong. But... I really want the cursed key. Probation. Shared sentence, prisoner's run, or probation. I feel like I should buy one of these. And you know what? If I end up making a mistake with this, that's fine. I'm gonna go for probation. Grants a fighter the probation buff. As long as it is active, any death blow will instead leave the affected unit with 1 HP. This effect only activates once. Huh. Well, that seems to be very helpful in this fight against the Vengeance Lady. 4-turn cooldown. Huh. Wait a minute. Prisoner's acceptance. Okay. So prisoner's acceptance lets me reduce all my schooldowns to 0 by not moving or taking an action during my turn, which would allow me to reapply probation to somebody. Okay. I feel like I probably need to fulfill Burden of the Cosmos in that awful fight. But I wonder if maybe... Oh. You did also walk by a door at the end, did I? The observatory basement is locked. Wait, this one? This one takes me to the cellar. Okay. Wait, is it possible I can just go? No. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't see. Thank you. Harris? My room. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what's going on. Wait. Was that maybe the body I was inhabiting? Oh my god, what is going on? That's my room. That's where I woke up earlier. So it really was a copy. I'm so happy to see you. I'm so happy to see you. That voice. Morgan, what in the world? Morgan, is that really you? Yeah, it's me. I was born from your memories and impressions of Morgan. So actually, I suppose I'm more like a representation of Morgan. An image. One that only exists in your head. I wanted to run away. I wanted to curl up into a ball, to fall asleep, to pass out. Anything if it meant I'd wake up and realize it was all but a nightmare. But no, it was all too real. Nothing made sense anymore. Who in their right mind would even think about cloning Morgan from my memories? What sort of twisted person would toy with people's feelings? With my feelings? Why? All this for some stupid game? Of course, it was not merely a game, let alone a stupid one. No game is worth violating the law or morality so thoroughly over. Not even Mum would do that. Is that all I am? A mere test subject? Do my feelings even matter to them? They scanned your memories to recreate me, but then they put that body together hastily, let's say, which is why my appearance isn't exactly ideal. I understand if it's a problem for you. I understand if my very existence is a problem for you. So if you'd rather deactivate me, you can. I'm ready. I'll understand. Oh. No, I'm happy you're here, really. But I'm just so confused. Jeez, what am I even supposed to say? I have so many questions, Morgan. What are they doing here? Who even is they? Will someone just tell me what what is actually going on here? And you just hugged him. Surely at that point you'd realized you were talking to an artificial approximation of your friend. Oh, come on. Of course I did. I hugged him and I didn't really think about what I was doing. I told you I was confused and happy I finally had someone to talk to. Also, what is it? Even if it was an AI, great, we are getting into the, okay. Even if it was an AI, even if it was a mere patchwork of memories, that was still his voice, his behavior, his attentiveness, his kindness, his gentle words. After what I'd just gone through, I think I just needed some support. And here he was. I could just close my eyes and listen to his voice. It was enough. Enough for me to feel a little bit better. I do not believe we have a recording of this. Indeed, the camera in this room had been deactivated. We were able to watch most of the game, but that is one of the few moments we were not privy to. Look, when you get trapped in some kind of simulacrum of reality and feel like your entire world is falling apart around you, let me know how strongly you can resist the siren's call of a familiar voice. So true. So true. So true, bestie. The reports also state no camera were installed in the private areas. That is indeed why they are private. Those rooms were not supposed to be part of the game. There was no reason for Miss Heron to have them there. So I see. So she was being monitored. Please excuse us. You may resume. So that just straight up tells us the cameras were there to monitor us. I see. Okay. Interesting. Interesting that she wouldn't feel the need to put... So even with this horrible experiment, she didn't put a camera in her daughter's bedroom. Of course. So, I spent some time talking with Morgan, but he knew as little as I did about this whole thing. He didn't know what he was, how he was made, but not why and by whom. It was so frustrating. So I was given instructions, right? And they just told me to call you. And then wait for you here. That reminds me. My phone, I had it when I woke up. Yeah, kind of needed it to call you, but they took it away right after. Who took it? Did you see someone come in the room? It was just another robot. The same kind of automaton that brought you here, then later took you to your cell. So it was a robot that brought me here. That's oddly reassuring. Do you know where the one who took my phone went? I didn't see it leave, but I think I know where it went. It had been set to go on the second floor of the Watcher's Tower. Good to know. You can't leave this room though, right? Nope, I wish I could go with you, but I can't. You, however, can come back as much as you want. I mean, you know, just in case you need to talk, or if you want to spend time together, maybe. Sure. Thanks, Morgan. Talking with you, it really did help. I love you. Please be careful.
I wish I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so happy we got to talk, truly. I wish I could tell you that I love you, but you're not. It's just difficult for me. Please forgive me. I hope you can understand. Yeah, no. I mean, yes, I understand. It's fine. I do understand, truly. This is rough. Ethics, never heard of her. Yeah, it's I don't know if I should get into my feelings on this kind of stuff. I know where I'm hoping this goes, but I also know enough to know it's probably not going to, and because it never does. But this is rough, yeah. Whoa. Projection room. It's another coin. Oh, it's a key. There's an extremely conspicuous key here. Yeah, it's literally lit up with... That's pretty funny. Oh, that's cool. It's straight up telling me there's something over here. Laser projector. Those machines are connected to some complex piece of engineering. Are those laser beam projectors? There's so many of them. That's insane. You can create incredibly advanced holograms with that sort of technology. I've seen such prototypes before when I was little. Mom showed them to me. So, I guess that's how they recreated my room. Some details were off, but it was eerily realistic for the most part. No password on the controls. No, I gotta leave it alone. Pressing the off button is gonna make me dissimilar, but... Oh no, sorry. Leaving it alone is gonna make me dissimilar. But I don't care. Well, okay. That was a fairly hefty chunk of simulacrum. Sorry, did I say I was wow, that's weird. Of dissimilar. That's funny, I never connected those before. Similar. Sim is simmy. Sim is sim. I wonder simulation, simulacrum, sim, similar. Okay, yeah, I never connected those words before. They may not be, but I would be surprised if they weren't. Well, thanks for streaming this. Sounds like you loved it. I kind of did. Even if it's kind of hitting me a little bit hard. Yeah. This feels like it is tackling similar concepts as to a game you may or may not have heard of called Soma. I'm just gonna be honest right now, I really didn't like Soma. I'm just gonna say that I hope that this game tackles this concept
in a different way from Soma. I'm not gonna spoil Soma for anybody who hasn't played it. I guess I already did. Whoops. But yeah, I've seen I feel like I know what usually happens when people tackle the concept of simulacrums and duplicated intelligence, memory clones, and I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like my take on it is rather hot, which is one of the reasons I'm not just coming out. I'm being a little cagey. Personally, I mean, I think they deserve as many rights as any other human being does. I don't like the take that they are not real people, especially when you've got like Morgan here, Morgan is actually a really interesting case because Morgan is not exactly a memory clone. He's like a second-hand memory clone. He's a clone of how Amelia sees Morgan, which is really interesting. In doing this, like I feel like this one's actually a little bit more interesting because it can be you can actually make the argument that he's not the original Morgan. He isn't. That's the thing, is he isn't. He is a new person that is how Amelia sees the original Morgan, but unfortunately there are lots of Morgans still in there, which I'm not exactly sure how they got like his feelings and emotions unless it was interpreted from the way that he interacts with her. So it's really interesting. He seems to be a close enough simulacrum to Morgan that she really can't tell the difference just by listening to him. I get the feeling I might be wrong, but the creepy, shadowy government corporate ghouls might not have the take that the game supports. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, I guess that's a good point, I suppose. It does seem like the creepy, shadowy government corporate ghouls might not. And that's another thing. I'm curious as to what their actual take on this is. Because a lot of their stuff seems to be kind of like leading and like theoretical almost. Like you do realize this is illegal, right? But I feel like everything that they've been saying is fairly up to interpretation. The moral might be the opposite of what's being said out loud right now because the society seems not. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, I'm absolutely not trying to, not quite cyberpunk old, but only because it's not dirty enough, true. I'm not trying to make a prejudgment on the game saying that I don't like it ahead of time. I'm just simply worried that we're simply going to get, the moral of the story is going to be like, yep, memory clones are not really people. And if you clone the memory, it's just, if you move your memory over to a robot, you died and you're not real. Oh no, no matter how much you think you're real, you're not real. Oh no. I think they've been pretty neutral for the most part. That's what I was thinking too. That's the vibe I get, is that they're fair. They represent as fairly neutral, interestingly enough, which makes me think there may be something more going on here than simply an audit board, like some sort of corporate board that's auditing this. I'm genuinely not sure as to who these people are. Like, you think it feels like it's a creepy, shadowy government corporate ghouls, but I'm not sure. There is a very interesting discussion we had about whether the person we create in our mind or someone else could ever have enough depth to be real. Absolutely. This game has a lot, and that right there is actually a pivot enough, a new enough concept on this topic that I am very excited to see what else the game has to say about it. I am tentatively excited. I'm not saying that I am immediately discounting this game for sure, because I do feel like the game might actually have some really interesting things to say. I just worry whenever this concept comes up, whenever the concept of truly sentient AI, or especially because they did actually mention early century gen AI earlier in the game. So whenever sentient AI is brought up, I always worry about what kind of take they're gonna have about it. And so yeah, I am tentatively excited for the remainder of the story. Very excited, but also possibly a little nervous about where it's gonna go. Got some kind of unusual informed perspective on the whole simulacrum thing myself, so I'm curious to see where. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, because I fully should I put Soma spoilers? Like, I've kind of already just fully spoiled it here. No, I mean, I've already talked about it. I've already said how I feel about it. I don't. Wait. Oh my god. No, please tell me I can back this up. Please tell me I can. Oh, thank God. I just deleted my entire scene. I just deleted my entire main scene with all my sources on it. Oh, okay. But we're back. It's so funny though that it because it still did the transition animation. It's so funny that it still did the transition animation into the one after it, which is my stream over scene. Oh man. I didn't realize that I had scene highlighted and not Soma spoilers. Love press the implode existence button. Scary. I did. I pressed the implode existence button, but thankfully I can control Z it. Existence is fine now. Existence is back. Yay! Oh, that got really scary for a second. Like, I don't really have a scene. I have a scene collection. Like, I haven't really created a backup of my scene, which I should probably do. That way I have, in case that happens, I can always just recover it. So anyway, yeah, my take on it is, I mean, it's a very philosophical thing. It's a very opinion. I feel like it's a very opinion-y thing, but I don't really I feel like, the whole I think, therefore I am. I mean, if a person thinks they are somebody, acts like somebody, does everything that person would do, and under close scrutiny, it's nearly impossible
maybe even is impossible to distinguish whether or not that this robot is that person. Like, what's the difference? What is the actual difference between this simulacrum and that person? Like, reality in general, I mean, there is a school of thought that reality is simply what we experience with our senses, what we see, we hear, we think. That kind of is reality. So I wonder, though, being a simulacrum of someone, knowing that you're a copy, and then witnessing that is enough to comfort the people who knew the real you, does that hurt? That is enough to comfort the people who knew? I feel like that wouldn't hurt. I feel like that would be the exact opposite. I feel like if I discovered that I was a copy, in quotes, that I was some kind of simulacrum, I think my biggest fear would be whether or not people accepted me as the real me, even though I feel like the real me. Like, I would still feel like me. I would still think that I'm me. There would be no difference in the way I approach the world. But my biggest fear would be whether or not people still see me that way, or whether or not this arbitrary change, this seemingly arbitrary change, would be enough to instill fear and hatred. I think that would be my biggest fear. So knowing that I could still bring comfort and people would still accept me as the person that I am would honestly be the greatest relief I could possibly ever feel. Acceptance is so important. And especially when you're in a vulnerable time, a vulnerable, uncertain time. And I feel like I am sort of an outlier in feeling that way about the whole memory clone concept. I suppose if you felt that you were truly you, it would be a relief. Yeah. Like, yeah. I mean, you can still know you're a copy and still feel like you're you. Because, I mean, if you are truly a memory clone, there would be theoretically nothing different, aside from possibly the fact that somebody told you or showed you that you were a copy. Maybe you were privy to the process of being implanted in your new body or something. But aside from that, like, yeah, which is one of the this is a bit of a this is a bit of a subject I have a lot of opinions about. So I don't know why I didn't expect it to go this far. No. Oh wait, actually, didn't we solve this earlier? I think it should be fine. There we go. So yeah, I suppose I kind of figured it might go in this direction a little bit, like, because again, like, I kind of figured that I kind of have a feeling that, especially with Morgan mentioning they didn't have time to put him in a more fitting body, I feel like Amelia herself is probably also a memory clone, and just wasn't told. And this is a test to see how good the memory clones actually are, if they're actually perfect, if they're actually clones, or if they're simply attempts to, if there will be deviations, how dissimilar they are from the original. That's my theory as to what's going on with the story. Now, I might be wrong, but we'll see. Give me something to think about. Fair enough. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad. I agree.
yeah, it's a topic that I've always kind of felt nervous to bring up ever, because again, I do feel like I'm a pretty big outlier in the way that I feel about it. So I always worry about alienating people. But I mean, we're talking about it now, and I'm not gonna lie about my opinions. So yeah, there you go. There we go. Here, enjoy LoFi Lady's simulacrum opinions. But yeah, yeah, this game has definitely got the gears turning. Definitely got the juices flowing. Definitely got the I'm a bit misty too. This is pretty emotional. Your thoughts on it are good. I also think a copy would be fun. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Appreciate your simple opinions. Simple opinions. Thank you. Because I know the plot. Fair enough. That's a really good point. I appreciate you being considerate of that. Thank you, Goat. But yeah, and thoughts on AI and AI sentience and whatnot. I definitely have some thoughts about that. I think there's really nothing inherently wrong with the possibility of our society creating a true sentient artificial intelligence. I do think that we're just gonna do it wrong. I think as a people, we're probably just gonna do it real wrong. Yeah, whenever anyone takes thought exercise, a scenario like this and just discredits an AI or simulated mind is not real, I find that heavily callous. Yeah. Westworld tried it, fair enough. But I actually never saw Westworld. But yeah, there was a point in time where I really kind of I don't know if this is silly or not, but I was hearing the way people were talking about Gen AI, and it made me really kind of it really made me kind of like nervous about the potentiality for an actual true sentient artificial intelligence, because some of the way I talked with Brof about this a long time ago. I know that what we're working with is not true artificial intelligence. I'm aware of that. But I feel like, I don't know, I just got this like slippery slope feeling where it's just like people are so aggressive and like vitriolic and hateful towards it in general. The way it's been used is awful, but I don't know. I don't even really know how to put my thoughts in order on this, but yeah, it's only good for like 1, maybe 2 seasons though, really. Yeah, it's just stories about AI and brain copies and stuff like that one game. The Loaf is doing a very good job at not spoiling for people. Good job, Loaf. You're amazing. There are just so many movies of AI being discriminated against for simply existing, and I don't know about you, but I feel like a large percentage of the population can relate to that a little bit. So I know I can. So those movies always hit me kind of hard. That plotline, the concept of being told that you're fake or that you don't deserve to exist, that kind of thing. Oh, that's actually a bad soundbite. Oops. That they sorry. Yeah, stories of like artificial intelligences being told that they don't deserve to exist and being shoved in cages or deactivated or treated like they're going to destroy the world, or sometimes even actually like going rogue and destroying the world. It's just kind of I don't know how to put my thoughts in order. I just want us all to be nice to each other. I just wish we could all be just kind. Oh, dang, now my heart's all heavy. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. So that was Dissimilar. A little bit of it. That was a little bit of Dissimilar. I'm excited to see where this goes, especially since we are seemingly getting into some pretty heavy concepts about existence and what it means to be real. And I look forward to it. I'm excited. As tough as it is to think about sometimes, I do appreciate this game for potentially approaching it. I'm not sure how deeply we're going to go in, but I hope we'll get some really interesting thoughts on it. Oh, I didn't notice the piano in the corner of the room. All right. Well, thank you guys for listening to some of my deep thoughts with LoFi Lady, and I guess that'll be it for today's stream. So yeah, let's see. Thank you everybody for coming. I have a Discord server. For those of you who may not know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful place where you get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other Lo fans. It's a wonderful little place. It's super, super duper cool. You should totally come check it out. Come here. Come on in. But yeah, I posted the link in chat. You can use that to get there if you are watching on Twitch. You can technically still do it on the VOD as well. It's just harder because it's not an actual link you can click. See you tomorrow, Melody. Thanks for dropping by. Oof. Okay, and so yeah, tomorrow we're playing East Origin. We're gonna be playing a little bit more of Hugo's storyline, and that's a fact. So that's exciting. I don't know if we're gonna finish it. We might finish Hugo's storyline tomorrow. We'll see. I think I'm blazing through the story a lot more quickly this time around, but we'll have to see. Anyway, I think I need to get myself something to eat. I think I need to like lay down for a second. My head feels heavy. But yeah, so what we've learned today is be careful walking into tunnels that have gas, and waffle sandwich. So oh, and Texas barbecue brisket Pringles are awful. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Yeah. I mean, they're not awful. They're awful for Pringles. Like, Pringles are just ubiquitously perfect.
Like they're just it's like pizza. It's pretty much impossible to get a Pringle wrong. Like you may not like it as much as you like other Pringles, but you'll still eat them, let's be honest. So yeah, thank you again everybody for coming. I hope you had fun today because I know I did. This was a great stream. Oof. Even with the little section at the end, especially with that little section at the end. Oh boy. But yeah, this was great. I really love the gameplay in this. This is a very, very fun combat system that's like really, it's very puzzly and I can really appreciate it. I like having the I like having to figure out how the enemies work. I was thinking I wouldn't very much. If Pringles made a Pringle flavored Pringle, I wonder if they'd stick the landing. The problem, they did. It's called the original Pringle. I guess they could call it Pringle flavored Pringle and then it would like, I would even, it would probably just taste like the original Pringle. It'd be really funny if they did that. Like they still sell the original Pringles, but then they also sell Pringle flavored Pringles and they're literally indistinguishable from each other. It'd be really funny. They should sell mystery Pringles. Like, we talked about this, didn't we? Where like every Pringle, like whole chunks of the Pringles in the can are like different flavors. But the problem is that there probably would be a huge muddling because the powder and stuff would just get on all the other Pringles and they would all just taste the same. After the brisket Pringle debacle, they've lost my confidence on them. Oh no! That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I get that because unfortunately the brisket Pringle, it just wasn't very good, which is weird because the Carolina pulled pork barbecue, is that what it's called? The Carolina pulled pork barbecue was flawless. Like absolutely perfect. I don't know what they were doing with the brisket. The Ringle Pringle, yes. Makes me think of that one Canadian cereal brand that's just a very basic square cereal, and then they had an ad campaign of, oh no, we started making diamonds now! Oh, that's amazing! Oh, that's so good! Oh, I love it. No, I love it. Okay, that's very clever. That's very smart. I love it. So yeah, in case you can't tell, Pringles are definitely my favorite chips. I used to really like Doritos, and I really like the spicy sweet chili Doritos, the purple ones. Well, the purple bag, it's the Doritos are not purple. I really liked the spicy sweet chili Doritos, but then I think I burnt myself out on them because I would buy them way too frequently and eat them. But then I started, yeah, I think the biggest issue was that like dust just gets everywhere and it's all over your fingers and you can't use your extremely fancy, expensive 8-bit do while you got Dorito dust all over your hands. So I'm just like, whatever, I'm done. The 8-bit do itself was not extremely expensive. It was extremely fancy and still like, kind of expensive. I'd say it's kind of expensive. It's more than like a DualShock 3, than like a standard DS3, I think. How much did it cost me? I think it was more than a standard DS. I don't remember.
Oh,
was it
we
like
go.
$100? Yeah. Ooh. 8-bit do Ultimate 3E controller for Xbox. That's cool. Where's the where are you? Excuse me. There you are. No. Yeah? Pro 2? Yeah. The Steam controller is quite fancy. Gabe, why would you make a controller that screams? It screams? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Wait. The 8-bit do Pro 2, the Pro 2 with Hall effect. This is what I have. At least I thought it was, but they don't have the purple one. Do I not have the Pro 2? This is only $50. This looks like what I have. How did I get the purple one? It makes a little Wilhelm scream sometimes if you draw. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You're kidding. You're messing with me. You're trying to trick me into dropping my Steam controller I don't have. I have a Pro 3. Okay. I don't actually have a Steam controller, but it would be really funny. I just go like, oh yeah, it's like you just see your controller break off camera. No. Let's see. Okay, can I search Pro 3? Pro 3, 8-bit Pro 3. Okay, so the Pro 3 Bluetooth gamepad. Oh, they made an orange one. That's kind of cute. It was $70, which is like the same price as a PS4 or whatever, the PS5 controller, I think, right? And this baby is the best. I love this controller. It's Bluetooth, so I don't have to worry about my awful whoops. There we go. Just like every 5 seconds. I love my 8-bit too. I do actually really like the G Classic. The one that's like, it's sort of like a soft, it's like a sort of soft gray with the like maroon buttons. It's very fancy. And I like the D-pad is like ribby or something. It kind of looks like a, what is this supposed to be emulating? This is definitely emulating some kind of old controller. What is this supposed to be emulating? Oh well. The purple and orange ones are definitely supposed to be look like GameCube controllers, which I like because I like GameCube controllers. When you drop the Steam controller, it actually shatters into 100 pieces. Fully fit strikes out. And then it plays the guy from Wii Sports. Strike. Before it just dies. Oh, now I'm sad. No. I'm sad for the Steam controller. I'm gonna look this up. Does the Steam controller scream when you drop it? Apparently the new Steam controller sometimes does the, wait, no way. Oh my god. No, that has to be fake. %100% real and repeatable. It does it on first drop after turning the controller on while in big picture mode. That's really funny. I really don't like the way this thing looks. Ugh. Gabe is going mad apparently. Yeah, I think so. I think Gabe's losing it. Why won't? What? Why isn't my... What happened to my... Oh no. What happened to my seizure warning button? It should still be connected. There we go. I just had to reset up. I just had to turn... Had to pull the Stream Deck back up. Okay. Here. I want to show you what it looks like.
Yeah, I just think I'm sorry, I think it kind of looks hideous. The sticks should have been valves, yeah. Agreed. And then it would have looked worse, but at least it would have been funny. Let me turn off the... Kind of hard to hear. Weird face, yeah. Oh yeah. Kinda. It's like these are blush marks. It has an eyes, a little mouth, like meh. It's got big blush marks on his cheeks. Eyes, blushies, mouth. It's a frog. Because you know all cartoon frog depictions have those big red circles on their cheeks? It's a frog. Merp. You see it now, don't you? You see my genius? You understand? Welcome to the frog group! We do nothing but eat Doritos. And try not to get the dust on our expensive 8-bit dues. Which I say expensive, they're really not. The 8-bit do Pro 3 is really reasonable for the quality that you get. All right. The Ultimate 3 is quite proud. Ooh, let me go check that out. Okay, I need to fix this. I don't know why this is... I don't feel like this hasn't been doing it with any other game I've played. Okay, there. Kind of fixed it. It's like overlapping the... You. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. Maybe... Maybe a little bit more there. Okay. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Oh, you told me! That's fine. I appreciate that, because yeah, the 8-bit do Ultimate 3. Why? What's so great about the Ultimate 3E? Is it specifically Xbox-ish? Introducing the next generation of the Ultimate series. What is this? A mechanical numpad. Okay, so it's only compatible with Xboxes, Apple, or phones. Xboxes, phones, and computers. Force ring! Oh, adjustable precision joysticks. Fine-tuned joystick tension with the integrated force ring. I don't have one of those. Dial-in resistance to match your playstyle. Lighter for speed, tighter for control. Built with TMR joysticks for higher sensitivity, greater accuracy, and long-term durability. Equipped with a 12-bit ADC sampling chip powered by a 216 MHz high-performance processor for more precise joystick control and faster response. Good! Thank you for the element contribution to the wheel stream. Integrated wireless charging dock. That's fine. No more misaligned charging. Magnetic alignment. Built-in overload protection and foreign object detection for added protection. Okay. Sorry, object detection. Enhanced grip comfort. Okay. It's a little bigger. The Ultimate 3 refined. Redesigned grip angle, wireless charging dock, wireless dock. Ooh. Adjustable joystick tension, same ultimate feel, performance uncompromised. Weird. Customizable 6-axis motion control, uninterrupted 2.4G connection with USB-C adapter. Disc D-pad for versatile control. So that it's like a silly Xbox controller. All effect impulse triggers with 2 trigger stops. Yeah, but like, it's so difficult for me to get used to the... Oh wait, Hall effect triggers? It's difficult for me to get used to the trigger buttons. I can't do that anymore. It feels weird. I wanted to like it, but I just couldn't do it. Viral! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I am also quite happy with my ultimate too. Pro level back buttons. Is that what PL stands for? That's so funny. No, it's pro left, pro right. Huh. Oh, I get it because it's 8-bit 2 Pro. All right, fair enough. Max 1000 hertz polling rate. Why? 1000 hertz? Doesn't that mean 1000 frames per second? Kind of. Hertz is like... What is that? Ultra responsive low latency control. Seems a little excessive, doesn't it? Adjust the ranges and motor intensity of your triggers to act faster. Built-in 4 sets of vibration modules, firmware update, mapping sticks. Yeah, you can do this with the 2 as well. There are high-end mice that hit 8K polling rate. Why? I don't get it. I don't have a frame of reference for what that even means. Like, does that mean that it's like sending a command to the computer and whoever sends the more commands faster gets to win the poll? Bad idea though, some games don't take kindly to input devices beyond 1000. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm just happy with my... Yeah, it's checking for your presses 1000 times. Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, so Hertz stands for... The HZ Hertz stands for presses per second. I did it. I cracked the code. Aren't you guys proud of me? I'm so smart. Alright, everybody. Lavender Dusk. I'm just not really a fan of this. It looks kind of dirty. Yeah, the Lavender Dusk doesn't really do it for me. They like spray painted the controller itself is lavender, and then they spray painted with like a thin film of orange on the middle of it to try to get Lavender Dusk, which I mean I see what they were going for now that I saw the name, but like not my color. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming yet again. I hope you had a good time. This was a very interesting game, and I can't wait to see more of it. I'm genuinely excited. Control to decorate your bathroom. It does kind of have bathroom energy, doesn't it? But yeah, I hope you guys are excited to run tomorrow. Unica run! Even though we're not playing as Unica, Hugo can kind of do the same thing, but not as cool as Unica can do it.
But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some East and I hope you guys are excited for it. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it a day. So, thank you again, everybody, for coming. And, yeah, I love each and every one of you. And I hope you all have a wondertastic, stupendiful, terrific rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Bye.